Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another day with the cracking Ducklings in this Sea Duckling Open, the number 20. I am your host, Still Mode. Still, like the metal. Mode, like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And with me today is the Lord of the Terrans, otherwise known as TerranLord, or the guy whose Terrans are looking up to him as their lord, or the brother of the Lord of the Terran's brother, or something. Hi, TerranLord. How are you?
Hello. I think these intros get longer and longer each time.
Yeah, I want everyone to drink. get pissed at the beginning. All right. We are setting up for a nice little tournament here. We got ourselves 12 participants today, so this tournament will be a best of 3 single elimination, not a double elimination, or as I like to call it, the sideways bracket. We don't have an upper bracket. We don't have a lower bracket. We have a sideways bracket. We will soon be going into cast the game between Lady Azylis and Bryjolf. Azylis being the only Protoss, I think, in today's tournament, as far as we know. And of course, as Lady Azylis from Proxy Tempest fame. And Bryjolf, who's new to our tournament, who's playing Terran. And let's see what they have to offer. How are you doing today, Dev?
I'm good.
Anything else you'd like to add?
No, not really. Just have for some StarCraft, I guess.
Yeah. All right. We're still waiting for Lady Azylis to get some coffee. Because, I like to give her kind of, some leeway. Because we know she usually signs up to the tournament and then doesn't wake up. So now I kind of like to encourage her to wake up and give her the time to drink the coffee and get situated.
At least it's not nearly as bad as Phoenix, though.
Yeah.
I think it must have been like 8 tournaments in a row where he signed up, but he just slept through them.
Yeah, and now he constantly wakes up in time, but just doesn't join the tournament. Still, he has stopped responding. No, I was about to say like hello, and then I was just like, just go with it. And I just realized, even though I turned down the air conditioning, it's still super hot in here. I have to. It's going to be 36 degrees here today. I mean, it's now. Actually, this is the peak of today's temperature. This is what you call it's not even spring technically. Oh boy. Actually no, you know what? Actually, it is spring. That's 21st is spring, right?
Yeah,
March.
I think so. I don't even know.
Yeah, so we like to start.
Starting to get cold here, though.
We like to start spring with a bang. Here in the Middle East. All right. We have Azylis is back, all juiced up, all steamed up. Alright. And I think we can go and start our first game of the day. It will be on Catalyst. Yes, it's a lovely turnout we have today. Let's see some of the names we have here. We have a nice little battle between Phoenix and Sunokasuri. Both former champions. Daunted is here, waiting to see who is going up against. Voltakus is back. Milk and Cookies of our own CranKy is here. Right, everyone's ready. Then let's go. Yeah, of course, Bryjolf and Lady Azylis, which we're about to cast. Light VIP the last week's champion, waiting to see who comes up from this this matchup. Yakuzaku versus Omop down there in a TVT, waiting to see who goes against 2 Grizzly in another TVT.
I think we're gonna see that a lot today. It's TVT after TVT, but I like that. It's better than ZVC.
Yeah, and also the Raevar is a new arrival, and of course Bryjolf. These are the 2 new appearances in the tournament, so welcome to both of them. Yeah. How are we still loading this map? Everyone has this map.
Beginning of the day, the computers are still waking up.
Maybe she gave the computer coffee. All right, here we are. All right, everyone, welcome to Catalyst LE. In our first game of today's tournament, LE, of course, stands for lyrical euphemism. Lyrical euphemism. Let's hope we see a lot of these today. In the southeast will be our Blue Terran, a new arrival in this tournament, and his first appearance. It is from Team Embers. It is Bryjolf. And in the northwest, from Proxy Tempest fame, it is the Pink Protoss, Lady Azylis. Okay, so Catalyst is pretty much the most standard map we have in the pool nowadays.
No, Abio is more standard in this
Bio. Well, yeah, the rush distance is very balanced. Everyone likes Biogenesis as opposed to Catalyst. Biogenesis is the most picked map in the tournament, I think. Or not.
Maybe.
Yeah, both players are opening standard. They both go for a Worker Scout. Nothing too aggressive just yet.
Actually, Bryjolf got 2 gases already. That is pretty aggressive, though. Like, normally you don't see the second gas till much later.
That could be. So far, looks like a standard Reaper expand. Not seeing the expand part yet.
There's the factory. Like, maybe he's doing this to play defensive or aggressive. I prefer this more for the aggressive side if you are going to go for it, but doing a 1 base against the Protoss is very difficult to do.
Yeah. Alright, the Reaper is coming out. I'm going to keep an eye on Bryjolf, see if that second expansion comes up, and it doesn't look like it. Let's keep an eye on that production tab, see what he comes up with next. Right, Reapers comes in, misses the probe scout, the sneaky probe there. He's going to he's just scouting for proxies. Right, Reaper getting a scout is the very standard opening here, nothing strange at all. Oh, and we do have an expansion for Bryjolf, so yeah, he's not 1 base all-inning this.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to have the factory earlier so he could be more defensive and get those cyclones out, which do pretty well against any kind of early Protoss aggression.
Yeah, okay, so Azylis has a stalker out now, chasing that Reaper away. Go away, Reaper. Okay, I'm going. Yeah. Okay, a safety shield battery going off in the natural. Azylis is setting up a robotics bay. Robotics facility. According to this rally point, it looks to be an observer.
Yeah, it definitely makes the most sense. Yeah, there's the observer. I think it's always good to go observer first, just because if there's anything like banshees, you have that out early, as well as you can scout what your opponent's doing pretty well.
Yeah, okay. So Bryjolf is moving out with 2 cyclones. Don't think they'll be able to do much. these 2 stalkers and that shield battery. And another stalker coming out. If Azylis is careful, this shouldn't be doing any damage at all. Right. Cycles are moving in. No, they'll back away. Yes, the 3 stalkers with the shield battery. I think Azylis is playing it smart. I think did she just attack her own gateway?
I think
I think I saw a couple of shots going towards the gateway. Yeah, it seems like it's a loss to lose that gateway, but I think it's better than throwing your stalkers away.
Yeah.
And letting those cyclones do their dirty work. I mean, it would have been nice if she got them. They're both very, very low on health. Still, that was a pretty good hold.
The only thing she really loses there is like maybe 1 or 2 warp-ins, but you'd rather lose that than like 3 more stalkers as well as maybe probes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think Azylis, in the meantime, she's supply blocked. There's an immortal waiting to happen in that robotics facility, and it's not happening. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Alright, a Liberator here, not getting much done, getting kind of denied. Trying to make its way, looks like, towards the 3rd base. Reaper just hanging out in the middle of the map, chilling.
Just chilling.
Alright, let's see what Bryjolf is setting up here. Yeah, he's getting up a lot of cyclones. It's kind of alternating between cyclones and Hellions, which is a nice little composition. Backed up by some Liberators. Harassment Liberator here. Shouldn't get too much done. It's only 1 probe in range. There's another volunteer and another volunteer. And they did not have to die there. But,
No.
Okay.
They gave up their lives for the cause.
Yeah, gets another stalker. Oh, look! What? Immortal? Run by? What?
Wait, what?
That was a rally point. She
No.
got the rally point for the observer. And then now Bryjolf is just thinking, what was that Immortal doing there? Wait, what else did you rally here? No. Doesn't get the observer. Nice. Alien drop. That's something you don't see too often nowadays.
No.
That gets quite a lot done. 7 probes so far. 9 probes. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, like Bryjolf still hasn't landed his 3rd CC. So like, while he is like equal in workers, he's not really mining as efficiently as he could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, if you look at the income tab, he's still kind of balanced with the mules. They're kind of compensating for that. And yeah, he's just about to drop his 3rd. But yeah, like we mentioned before, Protoss with Chrono Boost can really make up for lost probes. Much easier than other races, I think.
Yeah. I think at Zerg, you can get a lot of drones very quickly, but at the same time, you risk not having any units out, and then you just start to any kind of attack, whereas pros can still warp in units at the same time.
Yeah. That's one slight advantage that Protoss have in that respect. And yeah, Azylis is, again, 10 workers ahead of Bryjolf. And on 3 bases, Protoss, good unit. She's also building up her immortal count. That's true. Unit tab. 3 immortals so far. Yeah, she has the it's all dream skin. I can't count. Don't ask me to count immortals.
Never do maths on stream.
It's not even maths. It's just never. This is so basic. This is like when you show a 3-year-old a picture of like circles in different colors, and you ask how many red circles there are, and they can't figure it out. Like this is where we are now in terms of the skins. Oh boy. Oh boy.
At least the Terran skins aren't confusing.
Well, some of them are. The one with the knives can be a bit annoying.
But the knives make it look so much more badass.
Yeah, especially like the Thor and the battle cruiser. You don't see them very often. The battle cruisers with the blades. They're very stupid looking, but you know.
Does the job, I guess.
Right. Why are these tanks green? They're kind of. You see that?
Yeah. What?
They kind of look like those desolators from Red Alert 2.
Yeah, they actually. You're right. They do. It's the first time I've noticed that.
I don't know. Hellions as well. You see, they got this kind of a greenish tint to them.
Yeah. I wonder if that was intentional.
What? Who's shooting? What? Where?
Charge lots.
Yep. Charge by. Getting a couple of SCVs, but yeah, it charged right to the place where the main army was, so the response is rather quick. Yeah, not getting too much done there. But she gets a good look at Bryjolf's composition, the army size. Yeah, both of them just sitting back, building up an army. Yeah, Azylis is up to 6 immortals. Still not up to the 17 we saw Arctic Fox getting up to on this map before marching out. Alright, Bryjolf is going to make the first move here. Going up to Azylis' 3rd base while she takes the 4th. Alright, it's a pylon. These cyclones are doing a lot of damage, but Azylis' army is coming in. A few anti-armor missiles going down. A lot of those Archons are disappearing. Immortals didn't get to do much in this fight, I think. They were kind of late to the party, and Azylis lost a whole bunch of her army, the entire Photos ball.
Yeah,
she has a Tempest here, but
I would prefer to go around though, like with that army, because that's when like the siege tanks were, and if you get rid of those siege tanks, that's the heavy hitters of the Terran army, and if those go down, then you have to pull back, because Cyclones at this stage don't really trade well against the Protoss army.
Yeah, I do like that she still managed to save that Nexus. It did not go down. I think Bryjolf kind of overextended and overstayed his welcome. Forgot that Azylis can just warp in a whole bunch of zealots in an instant and just go. Yeah, so Azylis holding it pretty well. She lost, what was it, like 12 probes or something like that? Oh, there was another drive-by, so she's losing a little more. She's still up in workers, though.
Yeah.
So this is not crippling damage. This is just the basic of what Bryjolf needs to do in order to stay in this game.
Yeah. And I think just the way that this is transitioning with how quickly she got up to the Tempest was very good from her, because the Terran mech army doesn't really deal that well with Tempest until you get up to like a high Viking or battlecruiser count. Because Thors don't really do that well, because you can get a lot of charge loss on top of them, and then they can't really micro back against those Tempests as well, so then the Tempests do a lot of damage.
Yeah, Tempest is an extremely difficult to deal with siege unit. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's just, as long as there's something underneath them, they're impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
And you can't just snipe them out because they have a ton of health. So annoying to deal with.
Bryjolf does have a lot of ravens though, but there's not really that much to back them up. So like he can good missiles on the Protoss army, but if his army is not strong enough to deal the rest of the damage, then Azylis' army can just kill what's left.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he has some Vikings, not a lot, and these Thors are here. But yeah, that just judging by the army supply differential, it doesn't look too good for Bryjolf. I mean, he's up on walks now, but I don't think he has the production to actually make use of that yet. He's building battle cruisers.
Yay!
All right. Look, if you want to drink when I complain about battle cruisers, you are free to do so. But it's a stupid unit, and you definitely don't want to make it when you are behind economically. All right, armies are collashing. Yeah, missiles are here, but there's nothing really to do damage now. The zealots are jumping on top of the tanks. They're not being very useful. Yeah, and the immortals are just kicking everything in their path. That orbital is down. The tempests are unmolested. And, yeah, this Protoss army just rolls over it. There's nothing. Yeah. A few feedbacks here and there. That's it.
Yeah, not much left. I mean, like, battle cruisers are good. Oh, that's actually quite a cool GG. The first time I've seen that.
It looks like is that a Widow Mine borrowed?
Yeah, I think it is.
Alrighty. Okay, that was a nice little recovery from Azylis. She had a few mistakes at the beginning, but she held it. She held it back right nice and well. Damn it, my laptop decided to go to sleep on me because the stream froze. All right, so we're waiting for Bryjolf's map pick. Yeah, she Azylis, recovered nicely, built up a nice little threatening Protoss ball, managed to hold Bryjolf's attack, and then basically built up another counter and just rolled over him in true Protoss fashion. And yeah, we saw in that game how useful the battle cruisers were. Mm-hmm. Did we lose everyone? Or did everyone just lose me? Alright, I think we lost Dev.
I muted myself.
Gold League casting! Alright, we're going to Eastwatch. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Good start.
Alright. This was a nice existential crisis. I thought for a second I disconnected completely. Alright. Let's get the players. Where's Azylis? There you go. TerranLord. Champion. Kuro. Come on in. There you go. Alright. So what do we know about Eastwatch? Well, we have no idea how to navigate it. That's for sure. Still to this day.
Light, I think, figured out that there are train tracks on it when it was yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
How did you not realize they're like everywhere on the map?
I mean, I suppose maybe if you play on the lower graphic settings, maybe they're kind of not as visible.
I play on low graphic settings and I can see that.
But I don't know. It seems like the most obvious thing about them.
It's like, besides for the fact that it's a big map, the next thing you should notice is that they're train tracks.
Yeah. It's like Railroad Tycoon over here. Alright. Everyone's ready. Let's go! Let's see if we have any updates on the bracket so far. No, not yet. Everyone's still playing, having fun.
Fun.
Fun!
I don't know if they're having as much fun as us, though. Muting ourselves and everything.
Well, it's entertainment, you know.
Yeah, true.
Alright. Game 2. Come on, go. There we go. Hey everyone, welcome to Eastwatch LE. LE, of course, stands for late. No, not that word. Electricity. I'll tell you off stream what that word was. In the northeast will be our blue Terran from Team Embers. It is Bryjolf. And in the southwest, outbeing Protoss from Proxy Tempest fame, it is Lady Azylis, who's currently up 1 in this series. Yeah, kind of avoided. Sometimes, you know, I riffle through words, and they come up randomly, and sometimes you kind of need to censor yourself.
I mean, I don't think what comes up is random. I think it's always in the back of your mind.
Yeah, it's in the back of my mind, but I pluck it out randomly. Bryjolf setting up a 2 SCV ambush for that scout group. What is he? Oh, he's looking for proxies. He's looking for proxies, but he's sacrificing a lot of SCVs for that. Right? But he did get the block on the on Azylis's probe.
I think if I was Azylis right now seeing that early wall off, I think there's something coming my way.
Yeah, that was not a scout. This is a proxy in the making.
This is such a weird proxy. Like, normally when you send 2 SCVs out this early, it's to just proxy everything, including the barracks.
Yeah, and he's proxying a factory. I think he's setting that SCV a little too soon. I mean, Azylis should already suspect that there's a proxy going on, but now she sees the direction as well. There's another SCV coming out. What the hell is going on? There are more SCVs on the map than mining. Get back to work.
Lazy. Well, I wouldn't call them lazy, actually. They're doing more of a job, but not the right job.
Just walking around, sightseeing. I like trains.
Yeah, they're discovering the train tracks.
Going train spotting on Eastwatch LE. Right, Azylis looking for proxies everywhere. She's bound to scout this one, but it'll be a bit late. The reactor should already be up by then. Yep, there's a scout coming in. Hello. So she saw it. Okay. Bryjolf. Oh, so it's the double cyclone. He's got 3 SCVs. I think. Is he rallying SCVs there? No.
No.
What? What?
This is when you need the milk gif.
Yeah. What? This is. Well, Bryjolf, your lucky milk is not co-casting today. An entire Ramsey breakup. Alright, he's using them to repair the cyclone, so that's a little smart. They're kind of like a mobile shield battery. 2 stalkers are down, the shield battery is depleted. Pylon is down, so one of these gateways is unpowered. But an immortal is out, backed up by a shield battery. These 2 cyclones are going to be pushed back. I'd say even the 4 cyclones will probably be pushed back.
Yeah, these immortals are just so strong against cyclones. I think Azylis does need more shield batteries though, to keep that one immortal alive, because that is the key to this defense.
Yep. What immortal?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know.
Alright. Cyclone good unit. I think Azylis could have held this if she had a little more, if it was a little more prepared.
Maybe also putting the workers just to defend the immortal. I mean, if that immortal gets like 3 or 4 more shots off, maybe 2 or 3 cyclones go down, and then she can hold.
Yeah. I think her response was a little too lukewarm to something this aggressive. And now she's kind of stuck. She has 1 immortal again, but no shield batteries this time. She did pull some probes, but yeah, that's too many cyclones.
Yeah.
So yeah, a nice cheesy execution by Bryjolf, and he's evening up the score, which is now
sideways 1-1.
Sideways 1-1. Let my memes be dreams. Let your memes come true. All right, so it's Azylis's map choice. Yeah, that's a nice build. A little questionable in terms of how many SCVs were used there, but at least you used them wisely.
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
I can't complain about that. Hashtag Year of Azylis. Quick, someone put a red shirt on Bryjolf. That's a timely reference. Blackpink. We are going on Blackpink. The blackest and pinkiest, other than Neon Violent Square, which is the neonest and violentest, except for Blackpink. You gotta know your maps in this game.
Yeah, if you don't know your maps, then why are you playing?
For fun.
What's fun?
It's that thing you do when you're not good.
That's pretty true, I guess.
Fun is the thing that gives you passion back when you spend so much time being good that the passion is gone. All right. Yeah, look at that. We are so far no drops from the lobby.
Yay!
This is a
Pushing
record,
ahead of
I think.
ourselves, though. Next game is like, oh, everyone just drops. Like even you, it just like kicks you out of the lobby for no reason.
Oh boy. I mean, it did it once. So, you know, I wouldn't put it past the lizard interface to do that.
Okay, I'm taking a drink.
Don't forget to hydrate your hydras. And drop your Dropalords. Evening. All right, everyone. Welcome to Blackpink LE. LE, of course, stands for lecture energy. Lecture energy. That's when you need to give a lecture, and you drink 5 Red Bulls before that so that you'll have energy, and then you just stand there hoping no one sees you squirming because you have to pee.
I was thinking of lecture enjoyment, but I guess that doesn't really happen.
Yeah, that's the hashtag student life. All right, everyone. In the southwest, will be outping Protoss, currently sideways 1-1 in the series. It is Lady Azylis. And in the northeast will be our blue Terran from Team Embers. Also currently sideways 1-1 in the series. Strangely enough, it is Bryjolf. Okay, so let's see if Bryjolf is setting up another cheese this time. It doesn't look like it yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't even.
Take it the second guess, so I would assume he's playing more standard this time.
Yeah, I didn't even send a scouter SCV. Is he's coming in with a probe scout? Still gas. Come on, make it interesting.
Azylis isn't like that. She doesn't steal Terran's gas. She's one of the good Protosses.
But Bryjolf is chasing that probe with 2 SCVs. No, he's not. Yeah. So I think maybe he'll transition this into a proxy or something, but no, that's a traditional Reaper expand. It's the cool kids call it nowadays.
What are cool kids?
That thing you do when you're not good. I don't stand by that quote, by the way, but it is. I like it.
Yeah, I think it rings a lot of truth.
No, that's the thing. I don't think it rings the truth at all, but.
I do.
Well, you know, maybe it rings truth to you.
Mm.
Maybe you just don't like fun.
Yeah, I don't like fun at all. But then again, if I didn't like fun, I would probably play the Zerg or Protoss, because Terran's the best race.
Yeah, if you say so.
I mean, I kind of have to say that considering I'm the Lord of Terrans.
Yeah, you don't want your minions to rebel.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad, especially that guy Vorticus, because I know he's looking for a way to get on top of me.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have a Widow Mine coming out for Bryjolf. He's also setting up a starport, but it looks like, judging by the rally point, no, for a second I thought it might be a Liberator. I want to see if he's going for a Widow Mine drop. That Widow Mine is just a defensive, sneaky bastard thingy. Alright, Reaper managing to sneak up behind the main mineral line, but gets out there with 8 health points.
And done.
And it's it.
Yeah.
This is the first unit to die in the game. It's
I think it took quite a lot longer than last game.
yeah, it's an anti-cheese game, but Bryjolf getting steam. It looks like he's changing it up. He's going bio.
I like to see that. I definitely prefer to see Bio against Protoss.
It's a nice little change-up. Making the first game, cheese second game, and bio in the third. Kind of keep your opponent off balance. They can't read you. And I think since Azylis is using that observer to scout, it'll be a while before she even knows what composition she's up against.
I think maybe when she sees the Marauder, she might think that it's Bio, just because getting Marauders, if you're going for a mech composition, is just gas you don't really want to spend, especially this early in the game.
Yeah. And yeah, she now just sees it. Right. Now she knows she's up against Bio. Problem is, she has a lot of stalkers out. Stalkers are good units, but against Bio, they're not the most effective. Just compared to Adepts. That's the name of the unit.
And also because it's mostly Marines, then those Immortals won't do nearly as well if there was more Marauders in the army.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That Steam Bio is an extremely powerful set of compositions. Marine Marauder, few medivacs, and you're done. Super mobile, high DPS, kind of squishy, so you have to babysit them a lot, but yeah. Okay, so
As Yaku says, A to make him, A to move him.
the only button I need. A Liberator getting 3 probes here and packing up. Might even get out of here alive. Nice. Nice timing. This is only 2 probes in the third base. Manages to get one. What do you know?
The sentry, no!
The sentry! No, that was unfortunate. Okay, so Azylis, she just started thermal lens upgrade for Colossi. So yeah, that's a good response for a Bio Force. You want that good DPS unit. That's
the Bzz unit.
Bzz unit, one of the many Protoss Bzz unit. I guess that'll be our outro today. The ASMR. Yeah, I got it all prepared. Okay, Bryjolf setting up 2 medivacs and 1 marine on foot running behind him. Guys, come on.
Let me go! No!
Come on, no. Can I stay in the... Yeah, okay, I can stay in the Zanaga Tower.
Oh no.
No, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Can't let me up. Okay, drop coming in. 2 stalkers waiting already. Didn't get the medivacs yet, but... Yep, Steam Bio. Good unit. Down to 11 dead workers, 12 dead workers, 13. A Zealot Warping. Not really doing the job. And yeah, this place is cleaned up of probes.
I think he's going to lose most of these units though.
Yeah, it does see the range Colossus. So that's a nice little find. Yeah, but I don't think he should drop here. That's kind of a waste of units. Maybe in the third, but she's already warping in stalkers. Yep, snapping a medivac. Yeah, I guess he's just given up on these units and just stand there and kill stuff until you die. Medivac. The medivac will go home. Actually, they got 5 probes, these these Marines. So that's a good investment, actually. So now Azylis is down 5 workers. Which is never good against the Terran.
Yeah, but she does have the upgrades coming out with only +1 for Bryjolf is flying, and I mean, Protoss with higher upgrades is always going to hit very hard against the Terran Bio army.
Yeah, and with those Colossi, how many Colossi do we have? You have 2 so far, and another one in the making. And yeah, with thermal lance and weapon upgrade and ground armor upgrade. And this Colossi will be difficult to handle. Bryjolf, he got a few Vikings. He's got 2 of them. That's... Yeah, no, I don't think that's enough for you. You really want to kill those Colossi before they hatch.
Yeah.
Okay, Azylis going up for 4th base. Bryjolf, yeah, he's setting up a command center to float it down in a nice spot. Ooh, a Widow Mine. That's where the Widow Mine went. He's just chilling in the middle of the map here.
That's a quite a chill with him.
Right, Azylis is searching Storm.
Storm big unit.
Storm, yeah. Bio against Thermalance Colossus and Storm. That could die in an instant. That could really die fast if Bryjolf is not controlling it well. You gotta babysit that army.
If that happens, all Terrans look away.
All right, she's getting a few more gateways. Yeah, 5 more actually. Yeah, she wants to start building up that force.
And she's got up to a very good worker count again, so she has the economy she needs for the later stages of this game.
Yeah, with a strong economy, with all the gateways set up, you can really replenish your army quite quickly. No warp prism though, so that's a bit disconcerting. You kind of want to have it with your army to have reinforcements, because these zealots are about to die. You know, they're not they're not warped in to stay alive for long.
Yeah. And if you can just have that close warp in, and you warp in those zealots, it just prevents the rest of the Terran army getting on top of those colossus.
Mm-hmm. And Bryjolf has a Raven out, so we'll have some anti-armor missiles. He's got some. Let's see how many. No, just one Liberator. He's getting air weapon upgrade, and he's building up on the count of Vikings, so that'll come in handy. But Azylis is about to... actually, Bryjolf is about to max out. Azylis is still a little behind in terms of army supply.
She is catching up though. Like, she's got a lot of gateways finishing up, so then she can start warping a lot of units, and even if she loses a lot, she still will have a lot of warp gates to use.
Yeah, and she's building 5 more. Actually, let's see how many. She's up to 10 gateways and 5 more being built. So yeah, that's 15 units at the click of a button. If you get your armies built up.
Okay, I didn't get too much. I thought that would have might got a couple units there. But only damage the charge lot.
Yeah, I completely missed that. Sorry. It's a good thing you didn't get anything, because people would have hated me.
Yeah.
Don't hate me.
No, these Vikings, no! The storms! Oh my god.
And an anti-armor missile going down. 1 Colossus goes down. But yeah,
Storm.
between the Colossi and the Storm, there's no bio left. Look at this. Although both of them losing quite a lot of units. The Vikings are landed at the back. They're going to prevent this ball from retreating. So that's actually a very smart move.
Yeah. Azylis still has a lot of units now because of the warp gates.
Yeah, and there was a very big zealot run by there, taking care of Bryjolf's 4th base.
Yeah.
So yeah, both of them losing a lot.
Economy.
The Vikings are just walking. Viking is now bio unit.
I mean, Vikings can be picked up by the war prism, so...
They went full bio. Alright, Bryjolf finally cleaning up those zealots. Yeah, I know. I wanted to kind of... I was about to let you get away with it, but...
yeah. I feel like someone in chat would have said something. So I had to kind of say it.
Yeah, Bryjolf lost a lot of SCVs in that attack, though. He's down to 40 workers. He's floating a new command center here, but I'm not sure where it's floating from and to. It looks like more like a scouting. Alright, level 2 weapons is just now finished for Azylis, just in time for this attack. Yeah, I'm seeing these Archons, Zealots, and the Stormies. Yeah, I think that's the end of Bryjolf here.
She doesn't have any storms left though, but at the same time,
he's making battle cruisers. That's why he's losing. Look at that.
Yeah, I think the assumption from this game that we can take is never make battle cruisers.
Not never. It's just that 99 out of 100 times, if you make battle cruisers, you are going to die. It's a unit that you can only work if you are already winning.
True. Or if you're Nathanius, he's just like, why not just make battle cruisers for the memes? and somehow win.
And no, it's just he loses as well. I remember when he did it in Nation Wars last year. Everyone was so excited. He actually he did a lot of damage with those battle cruisers. He still lost. All right, so Lady Azylis is now up against Light VIP, who's last week's champion, and also the admin for the tournament. Let's see. First map will be Eastward. Should we cover that, or I think we'll cover that since it's a game that's already going to happen. Right. First map will be Eastwatch. So we're back to Eastwatch by the sea. So now Light also has to play against the ping of all the other Europeans in the game. Oh boy. Oh boy. I keep forgetting not to hum the music because inevitably on stream it will be a different track. Who needs to be here? Yeah, remember to check your server to Western US.
Already got that done.
TerranLord saving me a click to
Saving the ATM.
Yeah. Righty. This, of course, will be a PvZ, Protoss versus Zerg. Yeah, that is from Australia, of course. The Landananda. Oh yeah, it is a rematch. Azylis and Light played each other on the first SDO.
Yeah, I do remember.
20 tournaments ago, back in their days. You didn't have so many master players lying around with nothing to do. Alright, waiting for Azylis to give us the go-ahead. Are you going one-on-one against Scarewin with meme lording?
Of course.
You are lord of the Terrans, not of the memes.
I'm both. And if Karen wants to fight me for that mantle, I will gladly.
We give you a seat on the council, but we don't give you the rank of master.
Rank of me master.
You get to talk on stream, but we don't give you the rank of caster. But caster, the rank of caster, the council does not give you. Alright, the first map is Eastwatch. A Railroad Tycoon map. Alright everyone, welcome back to Eastwatch LE by the Sea. LE of course stands for Listless Enragement. Listless Enragement. In the southwest will be our pink Protoss from Proxy Tempest fame. It is Lady Azylis. And in the northeast from CranKy Ducklings fame, last week's champion and former contender from CranKy, team captain Light VIP. Who's also a green Zerg.
Going for the drone scout as usual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Light tends to stick to a very specific build. Yeah, as we mentioned before, this is a rematch from Sea Duckling the First. It's open it up. See,
this is actually the first time I've realized that when drones move, they kind of like bounce.
Yeah, they float. They don't.
This is the first time I've actually noticed that.
They're like manta rays. Alright, this drone. I'm gonna get that probe. Look at that. I'm handling it with 2 mices.
My side.
My side. Just into this, we've added the Masters tournament to the list, and now the first tournament is it disappeared. Where is it? Worst casting ever.
Not like this.
I'm not ambidextrous. Leave me alone. All right. Link Team 6 is out. The brave group of Ducklings. Oh, look at that. Gas steal. We missed that. Because I was too busy looking up the history of these two.
This isn't a full war. I'm not going crazy.
It is now.
There.
With this there. Yeah. Yeah, Azylis knows how to build walls.
Sometimes I would argue the opposite.
Yeah,
I think she would as well.
Finally found the score. It's Light VIP 2-1 against Lady Azylis in Sea Duckling Open, the first one. Now I can cast with 2 hands again.
2 hands, good unit.
2 hands, good unit. Alright, so what was lost here?
Nothing.
Nothing for Azylis. No, Light lost 1 extractor and 1 Zergling.
I missed that Zergling. I was...
Did a lot of damage to the gateways though, so that might be helpful for a bust later on. You know, Light likes his bending play. Which doesn't seem too eager to go for this time. He's Overlord scouting. Azylis getting a robotics facility. Where is it? Is it right here at the back?
And the Twilight.
Okay. It's a bit
one
early.
thing I know she does like to do in the matchup is like a Charger Archon attack of 2 bases.
Mm-hmm.
She might want to play more stand. I haven't seen her play very recently, because whenever she seems to stream, I seem to be sleeping.
Yeah, Light getting a
Overlord's
Road Warren.
tickling the Overlord.
Sentry.
It's such a painful death for something that seems so small.
Tickled to death. Death by Sentry. Right, Light very standardly getting his blind spore crawlers, even though, yeah, Azylis doesn't look like she's planning any kind of stealth move. Yeah, getting a lot more gateways though. Yeah. Looks like she's going to lean on the gateway units this time. Did she? I just heard someone laughing in my left headphone.
That's weird.
I'm hearing ghosts here.
Or maybe Kira just like unmuted herself at 2 seconds. 'Cause I think she's enjoying our play-by-play cast.
No, Kuro never laughs at our Zerg casts. Whenever we cast Zerg, she's cringing. Right. Warp Prism with a double immortal. Going for a drop. Lots of Zerglings to defend. A Queen. Some Roaches, a Ravager. Ooh. No, looks like it's going to be a heavier attack here, but it gets scouted. Light VP just about sees it. He did break the rocks, so this won't be an easy run by. I like his overload spread, by the way. Light has his overloads all over the place, all over the map. Dev,
Yes.
did you mute yourself again?
No. I think. I was just like trying to contemplate life for a second.
Yeah, well, Azylis is not actually jumping on with this army.
And I feel like her time to go for this attack is kind of done with
Yeah,
the amount
yeah,
of
I don't-
army that Light has here.
Yeah, I think that's a little too late, yeah.
She's going to expand around with the Overlord pooping creep over the Nexus mini shot. Actually, there's Lings as well, so she won't be able to get that down for now.
Yeah, which is... She's baiting a Ravager. An idiot Ravager. Alright, but now she's jumping in, she's using that opportunity. But there's a spine crawler here, there's a lot of roaches, but yeah, Charge Zealot, good unit. Especially in good numbers with an Immortal backup, some Archons. Now she's got a couple of feedbacks here and there. So the Queens don't have energy, and suddenly Light VAP losing a lot here, but he is building up his army supply and is getting ready to push this back, and I think Azylis overstayed her welcome and is losing too much.
Well, she's going to cover a lot of these reinforcements, and I think that is what she needs in order to come in the game, but she has lost all the Archons now, so it's just the Chargeless and the Immortals. And
Yeah, that's one of the things about the Protoss. You want to lose the chip gateway units, not the big tech ones. They're the ones that are difficult to replace. And now she lost all of it. So she's down to 11 army supply. That Warp Prism is just... Oh,
that Sentry was like, wait, no, take me with
what
you.
was that? Yeah, what am I doing here? I'm not supposed to be here. It was my day off. Right, she's trying to build her immortal count.
This probe's also just like kind of across the map. Don't know really what the plan is.
I think that's a spotter probe, just to see
Yeah,
when that army.
Who needs spotter pylons when you've got a spotter probe?
Yeah. Right, she's breaking the rocks, defending that third base, which is still being pooped on. Finally able to clean the poop. But Light is already on the move with a much bigger army. Yeah. He's also getting Hydras. So he's switching up his tech as he goes along here. He has ranged upgrade already. And Azylis is without upgrades. Other than charge. And, Yeah, I don't see how she can ever come back from this. Yeah, she tries to flank him with some zealots. But, yeah, that only prompts him to jump on that fourth base, break the rocks, and just go wee. Alright. Charge Lord's still good unit, but now with the Hydra around and the +1 roaches, even they have to. Even they cannot maintain, as they say.
Their posture. I don't know why I said posture. It just was the first thing that came to mind.
Are you a chiropractor?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, a last ditch attempt to try and do some damage here, but that's hopeless. I mean, light VP is on 90 armor supply. Few more zealot warpins to try and do something in this choke, but yeah, Hydras, they're crazy DPS. Alright, GG's gold and light VIP takes the first game in this series, maintaining his seat as champion. Ooh, Kerwin had pizza. Now I'm hungry again. even though I already had lunch.
Yeah, I haven't had lunch yet, so makes me hungry.
Alright, we'll wait for Azylis' pick. Map pick. Catalyst. Catalyst LE. Yeah, since we Israel switched to daylight savings time last night, so today we're actually casting a little later for me than usual. So I actually had the chance to eat lunch before
Mine's still the same
the
time.
tournament. We're going to need light. We're going to need Kuro. We're conveniently next to each other.
With the same portraits.
Yeah, the true portrait. Da-da-da. Okay. Everyone's in. Azylis is ready. Everyone's ready. Kuro is saying, we're the true Zergs still. Apparently the stream went down. Yeah, it did.
Down, rip.
Rip. Yeah. I mean, we're still recording, but I just want to give Kuro a chance to see if he can fix it before we start the game.
Okay.
All right, stream is up.
Okay.
Stream is Jeep.
Yep.
I can't type. There's a microphone between myself and the keyboard, and my blind typing skills are not as good as they used to be. All right, we go in. Yeah, this is game 2 on Catalyst between Light VIP and Azylis. Light currently up 1 in the series.
Not sideways,
Maybe
1-1.
Diagonally one. Or maybe diagonally is when you play, like, maybe team play,
Maybe.
team games, and you have one who's lost and one who's won, and another. Or maybe when you do a round robin, and there's a player who's like won twice, and there's 2 players with a win and a loss, and there's one player with two losses. So you have one who's like diagonally stronger than everyone else. All right, well, we pondered that. Welcome to Catalyst. LE, of course, stands for Lifeline English. Lifeline English. That's, you don't have a word and you need to call someone to help you. In the northwest will be our pink Protoss from Proxy Tempest fame. It is Lady Azylis. And in the southeast, the Green Zerg from Clan CranKy fame. It is our own team captain, Light VIP. Full disclosure, is also the admin of the tournament and the supplier of the prize money.
Yeah, and this is proxy.
And this is proxy. Full disclosure.
just get that in there. Forget it. Yay!
I love it.
Yeah. But the one thing that always joins God, so he knows exactly what it's going to be.
I like that the probe just goes, set up these buildings and just go home.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
But yeah, Light, of course, sees this with his early drone scout, which he likes to do. Still has a second hatchery coming down, but he did go pool first, so at least he's kind of safe in that respect. He's already got his Zerglings coming out. He's sending a drone to scout exactly this base. And hello.
Hello there.
It's like, 4 gateways. Hello there. Like, 4 gateways. That's a little too much, don't you think?
Nah. Why not?
Alright, 6 Zerglings coming in against 2 Zealots already and another Zealot coming up. Yeah, I don't think that's very smart from Light to go ahead and do that. Zealots are really beefy against Zerglings.
He definitely needs to fight with a spine crawler or
Yeah,
any
he's
kind
got-
of like other roaches.
He got a spine crawler in his main.
I love how this one drone's just like working on the one gateway. It's like, I'm going to take this down, whatever I do.
Yeah. Guys, I'm helping. Okay, he's trying to block up that ram, but no, that might actually cost him a queen if he's not careful. There's another spine crawler coming in, so yeah, Azylis should really be careful. You don't want to overextend here.
And I think she already has, like, she's gonna get a good.
Yeah, oh, she gets surrounded.
She had got rid of a lot of the lings there. There are a lot more lings coming, and it will get one spine crawler. I'm not too
But
sure.
there's
though.
another one coming up. Alright.
I think there's
He
just
still
too
has
many
the
now.
He still has the queen. There are too many Zerglings now. Yeah, and Azylis is she's about to lose that advantage. She's not getting a nexus at home. She's just building. Well, now she's piling them up, but yeah, Light is already on it. Yeah, but she's cleverly trying to surround them and not engage them all together. There we go. One Zealot goes down. Second Zealot goes down. Third, fourth, and Azylis is out of army again.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing did not pan out.
I think
Light is-
she was doing pretty well and then overextended.
Yeah,
Just couldn't get up to the right count in the end.
yeah. But Light is so far. Light is not drawn. Oh, now it's starting to draw now. That'll be where he gets the advantage, because if it's just an endless war of Zerglings versus Zealots, it's not going to go anywhere. He's sending some lings over to Azylis' side of the map. She doesn't even have a wall to defend that. 4 more Zealots coming in. There's a spine caller, there's a queen, some lings, some extra drones pulled off the mineral line. Yeah, it looks like not milk. Light should hold this. Milk would not hold this. I mean, maybe he will. I'm not sure about his Zerg skills.
Yeah. I mean, he is the Gordon Ramsay, so. Almost
With that queen, he's playing Pac-Man with three zealots. Alright. Yeah, but Azylis is being attacked at the back. Losing 4 workers. So they're still pretty even. There's still an endless zealot zergling war. But it looks like Azylis might be able to get this hatchery. Yep. There goes the hatchery. And yeah, looks like she's making it work.
Yeah, this is starting to get really dicey for Light. He doesn't have much left, and I mean he's getting additional spawn quota, but I think Azylis can just go up there and kill what's left for Light before that spawn quota even finishes.
Yeah, and he's out of larva. Just doesn't have the production here. And Azylis is just making more zealots. He's about to snipe the spawning pool as well. There we go, GG's gold.
Wow.
Azylis evens it out. Sideways 1-1. Look at that. General Kenobi. That's another one for my collection. Alright. Light is speaking. Backwater is the next map. The drab brown and green map, as it is called. I did notice in one of the tournaments, I think in Nation Wars, was it? They casted this game and there were some drones in one of the water areas, the water pools.
Yeah.
And it just looked like they were having so much fun. Frolicking in the water. I do need to invite the players, yes? Right, Light. Azylis.
This is telling me that she didn't think that would work.
Yeah, it was kind of a desperate move. Why can't I move Kuro to... What? Oh, there we are. For some reason, the make referee thing just did not... I didn't see it. Let's not blame the interface, okay? I didn't see it. Okay?
Can I blame it? Just because?
Just because you want people to drink? I don't think it works if you complain about the interface, only when I do.
Yeah, oh well. I'll still take a drink, I guess.
Alright. Ooh, there's an update. Sunokasuri 1-2-0 against... what's my thing? Is Daunted. And yeah, an omop 1-2-0 against Grizzly. Alright, everyone's ready. We should start the game. Yeah, omop, of course, 1-2-0 against Yakuzaku. So at least we know we don't have a TVT next.
Sure. And actually, I think Raevar's Zerg, if I remember correctly, but if Volk wins that, then it will be a TVC, so hopefully that happens, because I don't think I want to see another ZVC.
And Raevar, a new appearance in the tournament, winning 2-1 against Milk and Cookies, former champion and team coach. Alright everyone, welcome to Backwater, LE. LE, of course, stands for liking everything. Liking everything. That's a positive outlook on life. In the northwest will be our own team CranKy captain. I don't know where the census went. It is Light VIP, the Green Zerg. And in the southeast, currently sideways 1-1 in the series from Proxy Tempest fame, it is Lady Azylis. Light VIP, of course, also sideways 1-1 in the series. Just didn't want to confuse everyone.
Yeah,
Azylis
that is
going
how it
for.
works.
For a second, I thought you were going for a pylon block, but nope. Nope. Alright, Light going for a pool forest. Where's that hatchery coming up? There we go. No block. Yes,
He's
block.
sending two
Yes,
pro
block.
drones.
Yes, block. No, it's a double
No.
expand. It's a
Or is it
careful
just-
expand. And this drone is like, no, I wasn't going to expand. Just came here for the minerals. Just, nothing suspicious. Go away.
Nothing at all. Nothing wrong here.
Nothing wrong here. Just setting up a bouquet of minerals to give my overlord.
It's a gift so that I don't have to die.
The Overmind demands it. Alright, Light VIP with Link Team 6 going out here. And he's going to expand for a third base. Yeah. Now that is an early third.
Hmm.
That's 2 minutes in the game. That's the third hatchery. No one can argue with me that that's an early hatchery, right? Third hatchery.
Mm, I mean, some people would say that you can get it after the first minute just because. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but there are some people. Some weird
Alright.
people out there.
Wall is not prepared. Link Team 6 is going to depower those gateways. Yeah, the gateway and the 764. So, yeah. That's not something you see often.
No.
Cheese with 3 hatcheries.
I mean, it's not really that cheesy though. Like, it's just
I
a
mean-
little bit of pressure.
This is the kind of damage you get with a cheesy build usually.
Yeah,
You don't usually
it's-
block the first zealot to come out.
yeah. I think it's just didn't
yeah.
react to it properly. That
When
was the
zealot
problem.
does come out. Right. Now the probes are pulled. There's something to defend here. Yeah, I do think Azylis could have defended this much better if she pulled some probes earlier on.
I think she's just going to lose the Zealots as well, and she might lose that pylon again.
Yeah. Let's see if it will be quick enough to. No, she's dodging. Light with a very quick macro game. That's the fastest macro game I've ever seen. Okay, that's fair enough. So yeah, Light is going to advance and go against omop. So let's join that.
I don't think Light will be very happy if I remember correctly. Omar plays mech, and Light does not enjoy playing against mech.
All right, first map will be Neon Violent Square. Okay, I will be the referee. Omap, come along, join us. Light, come along, join us. Cooler is important. TerranLord is already here.
I'm always here.
I am here in your mind. Hey! Hey there, Soko! Mitä kuuluu? Hey, we have our first lobby drop of the day. Alright. Yes, the map is of course Neon Violent Square. The neonest and violentest of all the maps except Blackpink.
And omop dropped again.
Hold on a second. We have a. We could go to Sunokasuri versus Raevar. Alright, no, omop is ready. Okay. Apparently, it wasn't a lobby drop, it was just watching the stream, so we didn't know the game was over until now.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, we're debating whether to have Sunokasuri versus Raevar wait for us. Yeah, they're waiting. Okay. So we better see a clean game from omop and not long make games. Alright, you're just waiting a little longer.
Waiting.
Yeah, because if Suno and wait, where's Raevar from? Right, now omop is ready. Okay. Alright, everyone's ready. Let's just start the game. We have a long schedule ahead of us. Although, to be honest, this tournament is kind of moving fast now that I think about it. We're only one and a half hours into the tournament, and we're already at the semifinals.
Yeah, but just because now you said that's going to take like an hour off the series to finish.
Yep.
And
Well,
this
you know,
time
we already know this is going to be. He even has Cyclone as his as his portrait. You know, there's no.
And this time, let's try not to admire Emperor Valerian and then get the camera stuck.
Yeah. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Neon Violent Square LE. LE, of course, stands for Livable Emblem. Livable Emblem. That's our Emperor Valerian. In the northwest, from team, I don't remember. I don't remember his team name. Does he have a team? I don't know. I haven't casted them in a while. It is the Blue Terran omop. And in the southeast, from our own clan CranKy, team captain, Light VIP, the green Zergier. Hey, we have a resub from Lumia. Lumia, of course, our first champion, Sea Duckling Open champion. And
also the first co-caster for you.
And yeah, I think he was the first co-caster. No, I think Kuro was the first co-caster, technically.
Yeah. And then I think he casted 4 Ducklings or something. I can't even remember how many, and then he had to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I miss you, Lumia. No offense, Lord of Terrans.
Yeah, you definitely traded in for the worst of them.
I wouldn't say worse. I mean, you are masters now.
Yeah, but he's probably about platinum casting, and I'm just gold. So.
No, I don't think he, in terms of casting, he never went beyond gold. No one here goes beyond gold. I won't let you.
You only go beyond gold.
I'll drag you down. I'll drag you down. Stick here with me. In the chum bucket. Crab bucket, not chum bucket. Crab bucket. That's the Sorry, I messed that up. Alright, yeah, both of them opening up in a standard way. Light getting his Link Team 6. Link Team 4. Yeah, it's not Link Team 6. Huh? Op with a Reaper harassment, not getting that drone. So yeah, nice. And yeah, omop is switching up that factory. Setting up for that mech game. He's taking an extra gas. Oh, light gas blocked him. We missed that.
Cheeky.
Cheeky. Ooh, look at that. That's Overlord speed over here.
Ooh.
I'm wondering if that's for scout or whether he's planning to upgrade that to drop loads.
Yeah, I mean, he would have to get the lair in order to do that now.
Yeah. That's
No longer hatchery tech.
After that massive update that came out this week.
Such a big patch.
Yeah, I printed the list of changes somewhere, but it was too big to contain on the table, so I had to throw it away and try to memorize it and open it up in PDF file. It was insane. Now, let's go over the changes. Like first, Overlord drop ability is now researched from the lair instead of the evolution chamber. Yeah, that was it. That was the list.
I thought you were going to try carry that on just with some random.
No, that's just the list. Well, Zerglings can fly now because they have wings, and if you have wings, they should be able to fly. And they can jump up and down the cliffs like in the campaign game. It's so cool. Well, Light getting a Roach Warren. So definitely preparing to go against a more mechie army. The Roach Ravager can do a lot of damage to a mech army, which is far less mobile. Omop moving in with a 5 Helion. Force, there's a lot of defenses here. There's 2 spines, 2 queens, roaches, zerglings. Yeah, I'll have to catch Light very much by surprise if this is to do any damage. Yeah, he tries to drop them, but even that doesn't catch Light by surprise. Look at that. Very nice.
Light is just everywhere.
Light
She's
is everywhere. Come to the light.
The light touches all. Except
Fuck. No, don't Light, stop touching people.
I can't remember the exact quote from Lion King though. It's like, I think it's like a kingdom. Actually, I don't even remember. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to fail regardless.
Alright, Liberator getting a kill here. Being very annoying. Yeah, but it's gonna get... Yep, getting an extra one. And almost getting a queen. Liberators are so annoying.
Don't bash on the liberators. We need them.
That was another Helion drive-by in the Light VP's third base. Doesn't look like he got much from it. A Liberator trying to kill an Overlord. Speed Overlord.
I thought like the Overlord's just like taking it. It's like taking it. Like, meh. Why not?
Stop it. Ma'am.
AI is made from Omar. I feel like we have to point that out because Light's not going to be happy.
Right, finally cleaning up that extractor. I do like that omop is taking the half base. And that's a good thing to do if you're going mech. Get those 2 safe gases over there right quick. I'm a big proponent of the half base. I have some arguments about it with some people. They're not heated arguments. They're rational arguments. Well, they're rational on my side.
Yeah, I wouldn't say on the other side.
Talking about you, Lumiere. Yeah. Right, so he's going for an evolution chamber now. Finally, he'll start to get some upgrades up in them. Well, he already has one, but now with the double upgrades, he'll get more. He's opting to go for the... No, he already had range upgrade. Sorry, I missed the range upgrade. Omop going for a cheeky fourth base at the front
4
here.
lots.
Which I think is actually, it might actually be better to take this base as a mech player, because your army is so slow and bulky.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of want it along the line of attack of the enemy.
Yeah, but the only problem with taking that base then is if you don't have high ground vision, then the Zerg can assault you from there, even if you've got tanks in position.
Yeah, exactly. So this area over here is a very dangerous thing to leave unwatched. Suppose he'll probably have a sensor tower at some point here, which would be helpful. This is what you use the barracks for if you're going mech. Just go watch the rocks.
Those rocks are important. You need to make sure we know exactly what's...
You keep getting cut out, I think.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Let's hope that gets better.
Alright, this Viking. Oh, that's a brave Viking there.
It's the Pole Viking. The Pole Viking is always going to be brave.
Yeah. Alright. Omop getting tunneling claws. He's getting Thors. He's getting... He doesn't even have widow mines. Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay. Maybe it was a misclick.
Yeah, it could be. 'Cause
He wanted servers probably, maybe, no? Yes.
yeah.
No?
He doesn't have that many Hellions though. He probably would need more for the stage. Because Light's going for a Charger, you don't necessarily need as many Hellions and Halberds, but you still do need those because they can be a good buffer for the tanks.
Yeah, and with the smart servers, you can quickly change them into Hellbats. Yeah, there we go. He's searching the smart servers. I think that was his point to begin with.
I suppose this isn't going to really make that much of...
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got cut out again.
Oh, come on.
Come on. I was making a point, damn you!
Points are good. Let me make them. That sounds so wrong.
Alright, Light. Getting a Spire. Yeah, setting up for a Muta switch. But Omop is moving across the map with that beefy mech army. Lots of tanks, lots of Hellions, which are always useful against Zerg. Yep. Can to see where that army is.
Drive-by is dead.
Yeah.
That drive-by probably died quicker than most units were.
Yeah, but it did pull the army to that Hydron over there.
Yeah, that's true. Light should be able to see it though with his creep spread that the army is below there, but he might find difficult to engage into this because if there's tanks of siege, then you can't really fight down that choke point.
Yeah, the problem is the high ground vision for Omop, but Light is giving him an easier life. He's just going down the ramp, but those Hydras, there's level 2 Hydras. That's such hard FPS. My entire mech army over there.
I think the biggest problem is like Omar It took so long to siege his tanks initially, and then most of his tanks weren't even sieged up by the time the Rochandra had made its way down the ramp, so there was no really choke point that Light was fighting down.
Yeah, you need a little more cannon fodder for the Hydras. You have to constantly distract them with things that are less useful, because wherever they point their pointy little teeth at, it's going to die real quick.
Yeah, they spit very fast. Yeah, I think that base is just gonna go down.
Yeah, both bases are in danger. Yep. Orbital goes down. The other orbital. He has 2 orbitals here. I didn't notice that.
And it's just like this one base is like, screw you guys, I'm going to the gold base now. That's more important for me.
Yeah, and he did lose a lot of workers here, but it's still equal, sort of, in workers.
Oh, the blinding clouds, not like this.
Yeah, blinding clouds are good. Vikings getting a few of those vipers, but not enough. And yeah, Light gets to descend upon omop with spitting hydras. Losing a lot of his vipers though. That's not smart, because his army is pretty much gone here. And those vipers are difficult to replace. And it looks like omop will definitely hold to this.
He's lost a lot of his mech army though. I mean, he does have quite a few Vikings, but the problem is if there's any kind of Broodlord switch, there's not that many Vikings as well as Thors to deal with the Broodlords.
But he's about to have a 3-3.
He's getting
mech army.
nukes, so
Air and ground.
nukes.
Nukes. Nukes. See, it says here. Nuke.
Nuke me, senpai.
Nuke. No, let's not. No, you ruined it. You ruined it.
I knew that would make you uncomfortable.
Hashtag ruined by anime.
Anime doesn't ruin anything except StarCraft, apparently.
Anime ruins everything. Even anime is ruined by anime. Okay, Light VIP going for that 4th base yet again. Similar strategy to the one before, and omop again, not having any vision on this side, on this ramp. It's taken by surprise.
Are just going down.
Yeah, and it's another load of workers dead. And yeah, Light is starting to make some overlords. Not overlords, broodlords. The other lords. TerranLord.
The stronger Broodlords.
Zerg lords.
The units that make TerranLord quick.
Wait. Does TerranLord is just a big ship that throws marines to the ground?
Yes. That's pretty much. That's me.
So a medivac.
Yeah. But better.
Alright, drive-by of Hellions, not doing much here.
They really did drive by.
We just came here to see the sights. Like breaking up the rocks to prevent getting choked by those in view of those tanks. But, yeah, the Broodlords and Blinding Cloud. Things are looking good here. Tanks are obliterated. The Vikings are going to be taken down by the Corruptors and Hydras. I don't know where those ghosts are, I just hear them dying.
I'm surprised it wasn't. More and more SCVs are just going down. Like, it's getting to the point where he can't afford to lose them. Especially when he's losing all
Another
these
orbital
bases.
goes down. It has 15 health points.
8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dead. Yeah, you have to count it down on the stream.
But a
otherwise
lot
it
of
doesn't die.
Light VIP's army is dead, but yeah, he's already built up a new one while this was happening, because he has the economy to do so. with his 5 bases. Yeah, omop this time building a planetary fortress in this base, which is now oversaturated because everything else is mined out.
Yeah.
And Light is already sieging the place with broodlords and hydras.
Yeah, and
It's not
healing
it's-
that planetary will help.
Yeah. He was focusing that planetary. Yep,
Yeah,
it is called Light takes the first game. A quick 18-minute game.
Quite quick, yeah. Especially for Neon. It's just those squares just make the game 10 minutes longer.
Yeah. Bryjolf saying female ghost dying. Yeah. They tend to make those kind of sexy. Sounds creepy, but you know. Anime already ruined everything.
Anime just ended it all.
Alrighty, we're waiting for omop's map pick. Probably backwater, right?
Either that or Eastwatch, I think. For a mech Terran.
Mm-hmm. Backwater is usually a good macro map. We're getting those 3 bases. Backwater, yep, there we go. Yes, set it all up. Yeah, man. Don't kick me out of a lobby that I haven't created yet.
Next level Blizzard interface.
We need light, we need omop. There we go. Kuro is also important. Essential even. Alright. Right, is it? Kuro is in. Let's see if everyone's ready. Right, ready. Omop, ready.
Ready. Let's go.
Are you ready? This summer on Backwater LE. Oh, looks like stream is down again.
No.
Or why is everyone saying RIP and F?
Because
Oh,
Bryjolf.
Yeah, because the link. Link ban. Got Bryjolf got the. Yeah. Hey, I'm proud of myself. I actually managed to survive until now, calling him Bryjolf and not Brynjolf. Kind of proud of myself. All right. Welcome everyone back to Backwater LE. LE, of course, stands for Lone
Leopard.
Leopard. No, it's Lone Envoy. Lone Envoy. I was hoping there'd be a drone scout so I can just go and point it as the Lone Envoy, but thanks, Light, ruining my intros. In the northwest, ruining my intros, currently applying the series. It is the Green Zerg, Light VIP. And in the southeast, the Blue Terran, it is omop. He's also, of course, an established alumni of the Sea Duckling Open. Right.
Kuro is shouting at you.
Yeah. Why? I'm actually reading chat and engaging with people. What do you mean it sounds weird on VODs? We're casting this live. This is live.
Yeah, the VODs are not important. If you're not here to catch the live cast, then
Well,
go.
point one: the VODs on Twitch have the chat, so you know. I have to cut out parts, and I have no time for edits. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank God they're not letting us have any fun.
Sure, why?
Yeah,
Why you do this?
Omop doesn't really need that gas. Yeah, he has like 6 gases here. Bio. No, it's just that he has more gases. Alright, now we are with the lone envoy. There we go, the Reaper. How will it come? Omop for the save. Hashtag Mass Reaper.
I mean, you do need a second gas for Mass
Reaper exploding himself. Yep. Yay, got the drone. Got him
No, the
crushed with
drone's
net.
trapped.
Ah, it's another trap drone. Nice. But
The Reaper. Hey,
there you go. Link Team 6 to the rescue.
getting the job done.
No, it's actually Link Team 4. I think Light VP is getting stingy on the early Zeglings. That is making. Maybe he just doesn't like it when I call them Link Team 6.
Yeah, maybe you want to try and change it up. Not very nice to us.
So how do we call the 4 Zeglings? Like the for the swarm. There you go.
Yeah, for this one.
Team for the swarm. Yes. Too fast, too furious. If it's 2 links, it's 2 links to furious. For the swarm and Link Team 6. Huh? There we
Yeah.
go.
Anything more than that, we call it cheese.
Hashtag new meta.
It's the Australian meta.
Yeah, but what do you get if someone makes 1 Zergling?
I mean, you can't.
Damn, I was hoping to trick you.
Yeah, I think I've played this game enough to know you can't make one circling.
Well, maybe if you build 2 but kill 1 immediately. So
True.
as to fuck with people.
So it's almost like having twins, but then the twin dies. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and it's like it's a next level mind game because the opponent sees an uneven number of Zerglings, so it's like figuring out where's the other Zergling, where's the other Zergling, and it doesn't exist. Yeah, joke's on you. I didn't make any units. Alright, Omop, another drive-by here with Hellions. Well, another. A drive-by. Yeah, getting that drone. Nice. Some more drones. Frying up some Zerglings. Nice bit of scout here. Seeing the timings on the hatcheries. Although you should probably know what is going on the backwater. Alright, so that's 5 drones dead. No, sorry, 7 drones. No, yeah, 5.
5. Yeah,
5. And 8 Zerglings.
5.
And where did I... And the 1
5.
Overlord. And the 1... and an Overlord in a pear tree.
None of those things go into the bushes to hide, and then the Vikings just like, nope, I see you.
Let's burn! It
Burn
burns
it.
us! It burns us, precious!
I mean, there aren't bad trades for that. Like, he does get a couple headings for only a few Zerglings, and Omop's getting a fusion core proxy. I think this might be Liberator range.
Yeah.
'Cause I think it's very good on this map, especially by the 3rd base. You cannot get there without any kind of Spire unit.
As long as it's not battle cruisers.
I think you have a little bit of a problem with cruisers.
No, I don't have problem with cruisers. I don't make them. The people who make them have a problem because they lose the games. Stupid unit.
I've never really made them, so I don't know if I'll lose the game with them on.
Yeah, it's definitely a Liberator range. But ooh, run by here. That's a dangerous one.
Yeah, that's the one thing when you rush the Liberator range like this, so you don't really have that many units back home to defend.
Yeah, and he also sees Light VP sees the Banshee, which you know shouldn't really be all that much of a surprise. And Light usually gets his spores in all the bases anyway.
He's extra careful. He's getting a second spawn in the third base.
Yeah. Okay, so omop is he's actually up on workers, even after all these run-bys.
Is Blood going to see the fusion core? No, he's gonna see it.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. That extractor is finally going to die.
Oh, not like this.
Yeah, but here's the thing. omop only has one Liberator so far. He's not even making any. Oh, now he's making one more. Okay, Liberator coming in. He's not even using the range.
Yeah, that's in range of that queen.
Next level mind games, and unless it doesn't want to expose the fact that he has range.
I don't know. I think at this stage it
Game
kind
froze.
of
Game freezing. Is it me?
No, I don't know.
Yep. I think that was me.
Rip.
Because he gave me the surrender tab. Surrender.
Surrender or die.
Alright. Proxy. Cloak Banshee. Finally doing some work here. You got 8 kills, so you know. Well done. Yep. Liberator dies. There's the
What
other
sound does
Liberator.
a spore make?
Spore?
Yeah.
This is the
Come
ASMR
to
channel.
the CranKy Ducklings where you get all the ASMRs.
It's just like we need an entire sound package for the game. Just us making unit sounds with mouse voices. No. omop is getting more Liberators, but he's not actually using them. Alright, no, there he sent one. Yeah, we hyped that range upgrade like it was, you know, going to be a decisive factor here, but it's not.
Yeah,
Right, now he's finally making use of it, but it's kind of borderline.
Yeah. I think he realized that he might not really have got much done with it.
Yeah. Like
No,
moving
that-
the spores.
Like just having all these spores is like, I've got everything.
Alright, but he does deny mining in this base, so that's really nice. But
I
light
think
is
he can
already.
move that spore though slightly. Well, actually, the queen can get it.
Yeah.
And now I think the queen's stuck.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, no.
No.
There's not enough. I can reach.
That's the sound of a spore. Okay. Look, this is so far the most interesting thing in the game. Both of them are kind of staying at home.
For all this, like the Liberator, it's only got one kill so far.
Yeah, but he is annoying light.
Second one.
Got a queen, and he has 5 health. But he's not actually threatening that mineral line at all.
You can get
Oh,
the.
you can get one of the gas drones, if there are 3 of them. The one that's waiting at the corner.
Yeah.
Right. Let's drive by here with some Hedians.
Now these 2 queens are coming. It's like it's time for this to stop. Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, Liberator is dead. Drive by. Well, he got 3 drones out of this. And Omop is up on workers. Is up on 82 workers on 4 bases. Fully mining. I think some of his bases are a little oversaturated. But yeah, he's got a strong economy going, especially with those mules shooting up. Look at that. 3,035 every minute. That's a lot. And he's building a bank. He's maxed out, and I think he's starting to move out with those damn tanks.
Yeah, I think it is time to move out considering he's maxed out. Got his 4 bases set up, as well as the 5th one.
No, Light got himself a spire, so he's ready for a bit of a switch here. He's building 7 Vipers now. I think it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, like they're not gonna have the energy right now.
Yeah, you want them ready with energy when those tanks come, because that's a lot of tanks. That's a lot of blinding clouds. Or abducts, or whatever you want these Vipers for. A bit of a flank here with the Hydras, but it's not going to get much. Vipers are siphoning energy from the hatchery, trying to build up that energy so they'll be ready with blinding clouds. Omop very safely leapfrogging with his tanks. See, all the units are just chilling in the water here. Yep. A drive-by with some Hellions. Yeah, Blue Flame Hellions against a Mineral line. Do a lot of damage. Oh, Light jumping on this. I jumped on the army. No blinding clouds, nothing. Those Vipers just flew by and did nothing. They just watched the Hydras die. Alright, now I'm just jumping, not even bothering to siege up. He's just jumping on Light's 4th base. He's blocking up that 5th base. So that base is useless. And yeah, we'll just continue rolling over. And Light, he has all these energized Vipers flying around now. They're coming in with the blinding cloud.
Oh.
And
Well,
the
he's going to
Hydras.
get most of this army though, but the problem is he's down to such low base count in comparison to how many Omop has.
Yeah, and Omop has already built up an army to support the next attack, or at least defend the next attack. We got a Banshee here attacking, a Banshee and a Raven trying to kill a hatchery, and they might actually make it.
Abduct the Banshee, abduct it, please. I'd love to see it. No, didn't abduct.
No, he has
We can abduct the
Vipers.
Liberator though.
Yeah, that's what he did. Still no scout on that fusion core.
It's still there.
Whoa, 3 more starports coming in with the reactors. Yeah, I'm guessing he's starting to plan for that Broodlord transition.
Which I don't think Light has a Greater Spire yet. He doesn't have a Greater Spire for that. He does have the Hive.
Yeah. Alright, Light now pressuring Omop's 5th base. Yeah, Blinding Clouds used for good effect. Might even snipe this planetary before it's ready. Yep, planetary is up. Being repaired by the mules. A few abducts coming up for the tanks. But the Vikings are going to push the Vipers away. Yeah, Light should be happy with that to get Omop's fresh base done, but Omop is still way up in workers.
But Omop just researched +1 infantry weapon. And I don't see any additional Rexes. That's pretty weird.
Setting up for Ghost transition?
Maybe. That would make the most sense, but I think he would need to add on more Rexes by this point if he was doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe he wants his SCVs to be more threatening. More fierce.
More fierce in the face of death.
Yeah. I'm going to weld you to death with my welding arm thingy.
That's a lot of
Okay.
Vikings.
It's a lot of Hydras too. And a lot of unsieged tanks, which is a problem.
I think
But,
with that many Vikings, I'd like to see the parasitic bomb they've got. I think it can get rid of those Vikings so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How many Vipers do we have now? We have 6 Vipers for light. And yeah, they're mostly full of energy, so we could definitely spare that energy for it. Right, now he's jumping on the tanks. There's a few Balani Glugs coming up. Yeah, no parasitic bomb. And yeah, I think he's going to clean up all this ground army. And now these Vikings are they are bravely killing Vipers, which is I think the smarter thing to do.
Yeah.
But
I think they're in a lot of trouble if they don't go home.
yeah, but this is we did get the Viper count down, so that's a good thing. But there's still a lot of Hydras and not much at home. There's some tanks,
Yeah.
some Hellions.
And
Those
then
Hydras
these,
just
the Vipers are just running past again.
yeah. See, those
And then
SCVs, those SCVs went on the attack. That plus one bio weapons was actually useful.
And there's still like the blinding cloud came in once all the units were gone.
Well, that's the best way to blind someone when they die, and then you blind them. So they really can't see.
Double death and then
Double death. You kill them twice and then blind them. And then dump a vat of acid on them. Okay, there's some defensive planetaries here. So that's actually helping a lot for omop, because Light pretty much overextended and sacrificed his entire army here. Yeah, and omop recovers his 5th base. Let's see, what is Light going? I don't think he has enough to actually transition to Broodlords, and certainly doesn't even have the gear to Spire.
There's going to be
So-
another Hellion drive-by though, and there's so many Hellions. I think these drones could have very quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, he does put a lot of them, and he will get a lot of those Hellions in the end.
Yeah, I guess he opts to whittle the Hydra count, which is actually not bad. It keeps the advantage. Right now, omop's greatest advantage is his army size. Because they are pretty much equal on bases and workers. So and so, you know.
More or less.
More or less. Yeah, but I think omop needs to move. You don't want to let light Veep get more upgrades and more army. Now he's finally going to scout that fusion core. Oh boy. Oh boy. And that's a nice bait, because now these Hydras are trapped behind the Terran army. That fusion core ended up being having such a strategic value. Also,
But now that those Vikings are very damaged,
yeah, they're orange. That's
like when what's it called? Parasitic bomb and all those Vikings will get rid of them in seconds. I don't think he
Yeah.
actually has the energy for it though.
yeah, no, Light is pretty much done here, I think.
I mean, he's fighting with drones. at this stage.
Unless omop really fumbles and loses all of his army here again. No, he's landing the Vikings to buffer for the tanks. And,
I mean, the Hydras are tearing through the rest of the army though.
yeah.
I mean, he lost so many workers and he lost the base, so he's very struggling economically. I think it was worth losing most of that army.
Yeah, but omop still has these Hellions, which can still do a lot of damage to the Hydras.
This drone.
Drones.
It's like, we'll do the job for you.
Ah, this is devolved into such a tiny fight. Like,
It's like 20 minutes into the game, it's just like a handful of Hydras heading in.
yes, and it's not like if they're not even in a base trade situation. Like they both have like 4 or 5 bases. It's just that they're so they threw so many units there. All right, omop takes game number 2, and I guess yeah, they're sideways 1-1, and in about an hour we'll know who wins the series.
I think stream died again.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Yep. All right, Light is selecting a catalyst. Dip. There you go. Invite the players. You need to be here. You need to be here. There we are. Yeah. I think Kuro's OBS settings are a little weird. I think it's running out of memory. Maybe.
Very possible.
Because it's not actually stopping the stream, it's just streaming at 0 frame rate.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Okay. Oh, omop was away for a second. Gotta re-invite him. Starduck proclaiming Protoss OP. Not sure. Not sure the relevance here, but okay. I'm guessing he's having bad time on ladder.
Very possible. I suppose to him, bracket OP because he just keeps getting Zergs, and then the one bracket he doesn't play and there's only like 3 other Zergs, so the chances of him getting ZVZ will be lower. But then again, he probably would have just got ZVZs regardless.
All right, all players are in. Let's see if the bill's ready. Light ready. Omop, please. Is he watching the stream again?
Why?
Omop, why? Yeah, game. All right, there we go.
We are going in.
We are going into Catalyst. Right, Cora saying that computer has a lot of memory. So it's probably a connection issue.
So weird though, like it keeps happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe it's memory memory related. Because it kind of runs out of the ability to render the stream. So it keeps streaming, but it does nothing to stream, so it's just streaming 0 data. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Catalyst LE. LE, of course, stands for LEET. entry, lit entry. That's, you know, because you want your house to be, you know, lighted up in the dark, so it's not frightening.
I was thinking something else, but whatever.
In the southeast will be our Green Zerg, and talking about lit, it is our team captain, Lit Vip, DJ Lit Vip Master. And in the northwest, oh, actually, they're sideways 1-1, right? Yes.
Yeah.
I,
It's been
so long ago. In northwest, blue Terran, it is omop. Who's also currently sideways 1-1 in the series. Also from Finland, omop, by the way. Alright, light with a drone scout. Full first and then a hatchery. This is a standard opening. Omop saddled with that annoying wall off here in the northwest. It's always kind of annoying when you have to build your add-on as part of the wall. Yeah, light stealing gas. It's like, what? I like how you already went to go back and then just wait a minute. It doesn't seem to be aware that I'm here. That's you. He hasn't learned yet.
I suppose it doesn't really matter if it happens, but it's just annoying if it does.
I mean, you know, on this map, it's a little harder to get those 5 gases like you did in the previous 2 maps, because we had Backwater and Neon Violent Square, which both have like 6 gases behind your natural. So here it's a little different.
Yeah.
So if omop is going...
Yeah. He has nothing to defend against C16, so the CC may be cancelled, but...
Yep, cancelled. No, sorry, delayed.
Yeah, but I think that there's no really way. He's got to get those Marines out, but I don't think they'll be out in time.
Maybe. Yeah, he's repairing the supply depot. Marines are out. Yeah, he's going to have to get out there. Or get the cancel. Yeah, he's going to get the cancel. Already setting up a new one. So yeah, that's already putting omop behind. Yeah, light is just microwaving while this is happening. No early hatchery here. Third at least. Oh, omop double expanded. Right.
Interesting.
That's not a bad idea.
This Overlord's gonna die. It does see it though.
Yeah,
well, actually, he doesn't see the one, yeah.
So, yeah, that could... If light stays back and doesn't build up aggression now, then it looks like he's just setting up for a counterattack. omop is just going to take an economic leap with 2 bases.
And actually, the extractor almost sees the CC building. It's like the fusion core from last game.
Yeah. Yeah, and light is taking a 3rd hatchery. He's droning up, he's making wings. Yeah, he's not making a few more Zerglings, not too much. He's getting a evolution chamber, Baneling Nest. Now, omop doesn't have a lot of time to make use of these extra command centers. This one extra command center. He's getting his steam, so he's definitely going bio here.
Yeah, bio time. I think Light will be happy about this.
Yeah. I think everyone will be happy about this. I think omop will be happy about this.
No more of those 20-minute back games which turn into just a handful of Hydras fighting tanks.
Yeah, But yeah, no, he's not floating that command center. He's just using it to build more workers more faster and have those extra mules around. So that will really push up his economy, right? He's loading up. But Light spots that.
I don't think he's going to spot the third CC as well.
No, yeah, he spots it.
Yeah.
They're like, what? You're on 3 command centers. Yeah, I bet you don't have a lot of army.
I wouldn't be surprised if Black goes across the map with these units because he's got quite a lot at the moment.
Yeah, he's got banelings. Yeah, he's morphing banelings, and there's yeah, I think he just run away. What? Yeah, that dropship just unloaded out here. All the Marines in a line.
The Congo line of Marines.
Yeah. Alright, now it's loading up to march across the map. Flay! It's going to just... Yeah, get spotted. And yeah, Light is already has a whole bunch of Zerglings and Banelings waiting at home. Yeah, omop just cancelled that drop to just delayed it to get the Overlord, Supporter Lord. But no, yeah,
Light just
is
has
ready
too
for
much though that to defend against. But at the
Yeah.
same time, even though he's made a lot of units, he also hasn't made a lot of drones, so he's behind in the worker count at this point.
this. Yeah. Yeah, and let's remember that omop has 3 bases, so his SCV production could be ramped up really fast. And also, he has a lot more mules available for use than usually at this stage of the game. But he's very dangerous. Picks up and leaves. That's the smart thing to do. Gotta watch them Banes. Alright, I think omop will back up and go back home, because now that he sees what Light has, yeah, he's very afraid of that next bust that's coming up. That's coming his way. He's floating the orbital command over to the eastern, the 12 o'clock. Sorry.
Yeah. And he's
position.
finally dealing with the
Finally
extractor.
dealing with the extractor.
It's like, it's time now. This
Getting an
goes down.
armory and a double engine base. So that's... Yeah. Just gonna get that by already. He also has some tanks here to defend, so that's always a good thing to have. Ooh. Yeah, that drop did not go home. Go away, run away now. That's... Hello. You thought you were safe down here, did you?
Nowhere is safe from that.
Yeah, let's see. Right, getting his extra spore crawlers here. Just enough with the drops from this place. Leave me alone. Go away. He's getting an extra evolution chamber and an infestation pit. So yeah, he's taking up.
Omop's getting the drilling cores upgrade again, and he doesn't have any with mines.
Yeah, I think he needs to check on his key bindings.
I mean, if you're not playing mech, there isn't really that many. You really shouldn't be getting upgrades from there unless you're going for the wither mines, which he's not even doing.
Yeah, and he's making another factory.
I mean, I don't mind the second factory against Zerg because you can get a lot of tanks with it, but you only really go for that second factory against Zerg when they're going Hydras.
Yeah, and it's getting a reactor, so it's a double Helion production for drive-bys, possibly.
Maybe
That's
he's
a
going to
good
transition into mech bio.
Or maybe he just wants a double Widow Mine production.
Possible.
Alright, get a scan here, gets a good look-see on Light's technology. This is the Hydroden researching. Yeah. Ooh, Light making a lot of bendings. A lot more bendings.
Explosions. Does he does have...
Florence.
Yeah, he does have centrifugal hooks. I wasn't sure if he did. They're no longer walkie banies. They're roly-poly banies.
Roly poly banging. Roly poly, nonny poly. I don't know how the rest of that song goes. Alright. I'm up setting up a 5th base. Sorry, 4th.
Oh.
4th. I can count.
I can math, I think.
Does get... What was that? Oh, there's also some Marines here that died. Right, we do have Widow Mines and Hellions, but look. So, you know, I was right twice. Now we have
You're double right.
Okay, omop is kind of turtling here. Looks like. Which is kind of worrying because it's not clearing creep across the map. Light already has half the map painted purple.
Yeah, and he has the Ultras covered way. The seahorses are coming. Or sea cows, should I say.
Yeah, and he's also getting those adrenal glands. That's the thing for the Ducklings. Which increases their attack speed. Or is moving out with a command center. That's a command center, not a mothership. It kind of looks the same. It flies around, but very different. Very different. What the? Oh, I saw. I saw the raven move and the shadow stayed under it, but I didn't realize there was another raven casting that shadow. So it kind of freaked me out.
Oh, well, those Marines.
Yeah, those Marines are going to go bye-bye. There's a nice Widow Mine shot here. Oh boy. Everything is rolling, the Terran army is just disappeared, and Light still has a ton of forces here. A lot of Zerglings, few Widow Mine connections wasted on some lone Zerglings. And with the Hydro backups, this everything will just disappear now.
Yeah, there's so many SCVs in this mineral line. Oh no. But into the base, please. No.
Yeah. And GG's Gold and Light wins the series.
Who's on to the final?
Yeah.
Again.
Sends to the final of the game, and we shall go now to Sunokasuri versus Raevar to see who's next. Right. So it looks like Light is Light will give a chance to defend his championship. All the way. Okay, we're going to start on Neon a Violent Square. Oh, right. We should probably switch to EU. Raevar is from Germany. And Sunokasuri is from Russia. So we might see a switch here. Which hopefully will make everything work faster. Alright. Apparently Raevar is not around. We'll have to search for that. We'll take this time to remind you that the sign-ups for next week's Sea Duckling Open are open. And it's important. Why, you ask yourself? Or me? Ask why. Ask. Yeah.
No.
Ask. What?
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Because... Goldcaster. Because it's going to be a tournament, a first tournament that's going to be open for Masters. This is something that we are planning to do every now and again. one of our tournaments. Maybe it's monthly, maybe it's not. We're not sure, but one of these will also be open to master players up to Master 2. So Master 1, no, sorry, Master 3 and Master 2 leagues.
I have a chance to win then.
All right, we're switching to EU.
Need
And of
more
course,
Ducklings.
we should not have done that. I should have, because now we have the problem with the group thing again.
Oh yeah.
All right, tell me if you see the players, then you should stay there.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I see them.
Okay, good. So I'm going to start the game, and you can bring them in. It's neon violent, right? Yes. All right, come on in and start siphoning the players in.
No wait, I'm also not friends with you on EU.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. I'm friends with your brother, but not you. There you go.
Yeah, I'm friends with Kura though, so that's something.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Wait. Oh, I think I accidentally invited Light VIP. Wait. Suno. There we go. Oh, so Raevar is Zerg. Fuck. They're the only Zerg around, and they're like the top ones.
There's 3 Zergs. There were 3 Zergs at the beginning. There's still 3 Zergs left. Why?
All right. Players are ready. Right. There we go. CVZ best match. No. Oh, by the way, the tournament next week is called the Master Swans Open. That's the name we finally chose after weeks of not coming up with a worthy pun. All right.
I feel like the tournament though is just going to be people saying every time, "Are you threatening me, Master Jedi?"
Wait, what happened to the map? Why is the map weird here? Are you also getting a weird map in the middle?
Yeah,
Did I pick the wrong map?
I think you picked the right one.
It's Neon Violent Square LE. That's the ladder map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's just a glitch. All right. That was odd. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Neon Violent Square, the neoniest, violentest square in all of LE. And E, of course, stands for Liturgical Environment, which is exactly what it is. In the northwest will be our former champion from Team HTT, the Teal Zerg. It is Sunokasuri, otherwise known as Sunokasuri. She's actually using the name. I don't need to. Let's not go there. In the southeast, from Team Oath, it is the Orange Zerg Raevar. A new appearance in the tournament, going quite deep. into it.
He's
Going
deep in the
up-
pond.
Yeah, going up against two former champions. So yeah, let's see what Raevar has to offer us. Let's see. He won against Voltacus and against Milk and Cookies, both of whom
Two very
are
good
Terran.
Terran. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't know his EVC though.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We know Sunokasuri is pretty good at ZVZ.
Yeah.
She had to be. She won the tournament. All these ZVZs. ZVZ. Should name it the Sea Ducklings Open. Just own it.
Yeah. They're taking over these Zergs. As soon as I left, it was just like, no, now it's just the Zergs. That's all we're doing.
Kuro is saying, I feel like we should do a ZVZ tournament just for lulz. And Light VIP is answering, you mean Sea Duckling Open? Yeah, exactly. Although, I mean, look, we had a lot of turns today, mostly turns.
And then they all lost.
One brought us for for some measure, and yeah, and it's still a ZVZ tournament. Look at that.
We're doomed for this.
Terran Tears.
Yeah. Terran Tears are the
Terran
worst.
Tears is you and your brother's Archon name. Oh. Oh.
I can't believe we haven't come up with that.
Oh boy. Oh boy. See, you need me. You need me in your life.
Of course.
This is what Steel Mold brings to the table. Okay. Let's calm down and look at this game. And yeah, it's easy. They both yeah, they both have the same structures, the same units, same thing. Okay, Raevar, finally something interesting. I'm going to the Linkbane War stage of a ZVZ. He's going to go up against the third base location here, but Suno already has units waiting here. Zuglings are moving in, the Banings are moving in. We were trying to push Sunokasuri away from that hatchery so we can attack it, but no, Suno killed too much. Now a second wave is ready. Okay, Baning against Banings. Okay, and all the Banings are dead, and yeah, it's just Zergling versus Zergling. And Raevar packs up and leaves.
And 3 drones are crossing the map. Oh no, they're turning.
I think that's what was that a what? All right, that was a Riley.
Yeah,
there's another one. Look at that. The bravest drone.
he's going to make a spawn core, I'm guessing. Make it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but
Do it.
do it. The power of the spine side. All right, Sunokasuri jumping on Raevar's third base, taking a good splash of bending acid here. Raevar has these he has the skins of the bendings that look like those squeegee toys, those rubber toys.
Yeah,
No,
the dangerous ones.
rubber spiky stress balls. Alright, Suno with a run by into Raevar's main, getting a good look-see. Yeah, Raevar droning quite a bit now. Is way behind on worker count. Yeah, now he's evening it up. Sunokasuri goes for a signature signature Muta switch. The Sunokasuri. I can get it. The Sunokasuri's signature Muta switch. No, the Sunokasuri signature Mutalisks. No, the Sunokasuri signature Mutalisk switch.
Sunosig mute switch.
Smismus. As I like to abbreviate it. Oh boy. Try and say that in time. Well, forget 10 times, 3 times in a row.
No.
Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch. Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch. Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch. Oh boy. Yeah, those bandings didn't do much. Just maybe they cleaned the barnacles of the roaches, but other than that,
And they damage a single drone.
yeah. Right, and there come the mutas. 9 of them, 11 of them being made, but Raevar is already switching to Hydralisks and Lurkers, so he's getting the Hydralisk range upgrade. He has the range upgrade, range damage upgrade. Yeah, I don't think that Mutalisk switch. I don't think Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch is going to do the damage it usually does.
Yeah.
Boy, that sentence.
Making your brain melt.
making my tongue cleave in half. All the S's. Okay, now the Mutalists are coming in. They're going to snipe a few Bendings maybe.
A couple overlords.
Yeah, but there are already Hydralisks coming out for Raevar. Whatever damage Suno does now is pretty much all she'll be able to do, I think.
Yeah. She has got pretty good damage getting the support arc as well as that one queen.
Yeah. Although, to her credit, she's not making any more Mutalisks. She's just making Ducklings. And she's getting Carapace and melee upgrade. And an infestation page. So yeah, I think she recognized that the... No, she didn't. There's more Mutalisks coming in. When he dart, more Mutalisks.
It's like it's the Protoss when in Dark DT Shrine.
Yeah. Except it costs a hell of a lot more money and it's invisible. But the counter is pretty much the same.
Yeah, pretty much.
Make spores.
Make spores in units. Oh, that one Mutalisk is just flying over everything.
Okay, 2 armies are clashing, a lot of Banelings splashing around, getting a lot of the ground forces to die. Suno jumping on the Hydralisks. She cleaned up the Hydralisks. That was a very smart move. She focus fired the Hydralisks, and now, that Muta Cloud is starting to be dangerous. And Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch proving to be much more effective than we anticipated. I think with practice I'll be able to say that, like, instantly, without hesitation or preparation.
Well, we'll see, I guess. Give it time.
Right, Raevar now has Lurkers, which not good against Mutalisks.
But they are pretty good against Lingbane.
Mm-hmm. Which Sunokasuri is making a lot of. But she's up to 5 bases now. And Raevar kind of behind on expansions. And now these Mutalisks are in enough numbers to just jump on these spores and clear them. But Raevar doing the smart thing and just jumping on Sunokasuri's bases to draw the Mutalisks away, using the Lurkers as a defensive flank. It's very smart. And, a few Bennings connections here. They kind of waste themselves on the roaches though, and there are enough Hydralisks to completely destroy Sunokasuri's Mutalisks. and she has none of them.
Yeah,
They're
the big
done.
problem there was no painting speed, so those paintings basically just died for nothing.
Yeah, and GG's called. Raevar takes the first game in the series. Very well done. Very well done. That last engage, that last arm engage, very smart. Because I think Suno could have used those Mutalisks much faster after she killed all the Hydras. That was the last opportunity to do something, and she played it kind of safe with them, which is usually the recommended move. To be honest.
Catalyst is the next map.
Hmm?
Catalyst is next.
Catalyst next map. Okay. Wait, are we not friends? Yes, we are. Okay. All right, get the players in. Yeah, and don't forget to join our Discord server for a lot of fun. Most of the players are there, all of the casters are there, all of the admin team. We have a lot of fun. The previous alumni of the why is Suno? Did you invite Suno?
No, I think Jared did.
No. Oh, it's the party. No. I wanted to invite you to the game. No, she's invited. What? Oh. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was looking at the chat and thing, and yeah. This is godly casting.
The best kind of casting.
All right, start the game. Actually, on Europe, we can actually start the. Can actually do a party.
Yeah, that's actually true.
It doesn't affect the server choice.
One server in Europe means that Europe's the best server.
Yeah, your best server. The best server on EU. Confirmed. And Catalyst LE. Welcome one and all to Catalyst LE. LE of course stands for leash embattlement. Leash embattlement. That's when you keep all your Zerglings on a tight leash. To the northwest, currently up one in the series, the orange Zerg from Team Oath. It is Raevar. And in the southeast, currently down one in the series from Team HTT. It is the Teal Zerg, Sunokasuri. Right. Catalyst, kind of a similar map to New and Violent Square, other than the half base. They're both kind of large maps, favored by macro players usually.
I definitely agree with you there. I think Neon is more macro centric just because of the squares.
Yeah, and also the half base.
Yeah.
Like I always tell you, it's an awesome macro thing to do, especially for Zerg. You gotta take the half base. Yeah, right, both of them going for pool first and then a hatchery. No, sorry. Sunokasuri went for hatchery first. Raevar went for a pool first. Let's see if he plans to actually use this aggressively. Doesn't appear so just yet.
Only 2 lanes for now. I think this is more of a defensive pull
Mhm.
first. But I think if he knew how Suno played, he would know that there's no really point in going there because she mostly just plays hatch first in ZVZ.
Mhm. It's not 2 Lings, it's 2 Ling, 2 Furious.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that.
2 Lings, 2 Furious. And Suno is going for the Swarm. For the Swarmlings. Alright, the rocks are down to 30 health points, 16 health points. Oh, there we go. The rocks are dead. GG. Game over. Alright, Suno getting a Baneling nest. Raevar not going for a Baneling nest. Not yet. Oh, there's a significant timing difference between those.
But again, I just think that Suna's being defensive because she is getting the third base up already, and she's just worried that there could be any kind of Ling Bane aggression. She wants to make sure she has that Bane nest defensively.
Mm-hmm. I am worried that Raevar. No, Raevar is getting Zergling speed. Look at the Roach Warren. Yeah, it's skipping the Baneling nest, and looks like he's going for a Roach aggression over here. Alrighty. Some more Zuglings coming out for Sunokasuri. And a Roach Warren overall.
Yeah, I think if she needs that now because she will fall behind in that Roach count eventually. And I mean, she does see that there's the 2 Evos as well as the Roach one, so she knows what Raevar is going for.
Right. And apparently, Kuro lost the ability to play music in the game. So we are all silent here.
We're all alone.
Shh.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Well, I can also do, StarCraft music.
You probably could.
Pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. You can also do Zerg music. All right. Sorry, trying to poke with those speedlings. Not enough to break the wall. Didn't bring any banelings to bust that wall. Yeah, no. Yeah, so she's back. She's not pushing that aggression. I'm surprised to see she's not going for elevator loading.
She doesn't have a. Oh, she does have a. Yeah. I was gonna say she doesn't have a layer to do it, and then I realized.
Yeah, because it's a nice map for that. You have a nice blind spot here in the main. One Zergling run by could do a whole of a lot. And if not damage, at least pull armies back and, give you a little more control of the tempo of the game. Suno's hatchery, third hatchery, up way faster than Raevar's. And despite that, Raevar up in workers.
I think Suno's just trying to make more units of this, which she does kind of need because she's behind in upgrades. But being equal in army supply is not going to be good for Suno against a much stronger army of Raevar.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, she's setting all of her lava. No, she's droning. She made like 9 drones. Yeah, she's yeah, check it up. We're about to see we're about to see a spider. Ooh, burrow for Raevar. That's not something you see every day.
Interesting.
This could be a lot of fun. That is already moving out of the on the map with the his roaches getting scouted by this overlord. And yeah, Suno is a prepared army here. With a prepared concave. Let's see, they're kind of even on army supply. Pretty even on roach numbers, ravager numbers. Yeah, they're not. Raevar has a few more zerglings. You know, had a few more zerglings. Now they're all down, but I think they did enough. They tanked enough shots, or at least took enough shots from the roaches to really change the balance of power here. And Raevar jumping on that army. I don't know what's going on. There's overlords blocking my way.
I think Raevar's
I think some Zerg units are killing Zerg units.
That's very possible. Could be wrong.
And at the end of that, both of their armies kind of whittled down. Suno making more roaches. She's building up her force now. Raevar is rebuilding his forces as well. Okay. So we're not seeing a Muta switch from Sunokasuri, like we used to.
The signature. Where was it again?
Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch.
That's it.
See, I'm getting better at this. She is getting Lorker then, though. So that'll be nice. Raevar getting switching to Hydralisks against Sunokasuri's signature Mutalisk switch, which is not happening. Yep. Raevar with a whole of a lot of Ravagers here.
Raevar Ravagers.
Yeah, I got confused. It says Ravers. Ravagers.
Ravagers.
The Ravagers. Yep, no, looks like he's going to back down. Back. He's up on upgrades, but he's not getting any more of them. And Sunokasuri is about to equalize on that.
He does need the hub in order to get the 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda can't start that without that.
Overlord survives with 20 health points.
It lives.
It lives. Now it's getting morphed to Overseer, which is going to die immediately. No, that's a cancel, I think.
Yeah.
She managed to cancel them. That's nice. Okay, both of them are just kicking back. I like that Raevar is actually spreading a lot of grip on this side of the map. I mean, it's kind of a weird situation, Creep spread on ZVZ. Because, you know, it kind of also gives your enemy certain advantage.
Yeah. But I think it's just a slight advantage in your hands because you do get the vision.
Yeah, exactly. So no, not spreading creep at all, not even between our bases. It's a bit of questionable, but armies are flashing in. Suno is backed up by those lookers, but Yeah, Raevar has enough overseers to, I think, counter that, but no, I think he overextended a little.
Yeah.
I always realized that is backing away. Lurker, good unit.
And he was getting his own lurker then, so you're just gonna see lurkers versus lurkers. Why is he busy?
I'm sitting here wondering if I can do a lurker attack sound. No, I think, did he cancel? I think he
What?
he canceled his lurker then, just before it finished, and then...
Oh no, he's getting a second one. He's already got one.
What?
He's got
What?
one in his natural and then one in his third.
What? No, he doesn't.
It
Oh,
does.
yeah, he does. What? Right.
What? He probably didn't realize he actually built one.
Yeah. Oh, I got a bit of luck at them. You already built one. Alright, Sunokasuri pushing on. Getting those lockers sieged up. Raevar does get 2 of them with some bile shots. Some well-aimed bile shots. Alright, so both of them are expanding into a 4th base. Getting comfortable on that late game economy. Although they're kind of behind on workers, they're not both. I mean, Sunokasuri is maxed out on army, so I'm guessing she just want to start banking minerals now, minerals and gas. But she's still a little low. She actually does drone a little. Alright, Raevar jumping in again. This time he has lurkers, which get almost sniped. Yep, no, it actually did get sniped. I thought it was Raevar's lurker, but it was Sunokasuri's lurker that she attacked with her bile shots. But okay, this is weird. What
I'm
was saying?
surprised neither player is getting the lurker speed upgrade, which allows them to move a lot faster and also burrow very quickly.
Yeah, Raevar is getting an Ultralisk then. So I'm thinking he doesn't want to stay too long on that lurker tech. Oh, doing a lot of damage here. I think, yeah, he whittled down Sunokasuri's army quite a bit. And now, yeah, he's starting to get Ultralisks.
Actually, you can't even see the lurkers in the army because of these ravages.
Yeah, the spikes, damn spikes. Okay. Everybody's jumping again on the 3rd base location. Sunokasuri's lookers are bored and they are enough to push this back, but Raevar can jump on the 4th base. Sunokasuri moving her lookers a little more forward. Both of them have detection, so these lookers are kind of
They're spawning each other.
yeah, well, Raevar is jumping on Sunokasuri's 4th base. Yeah, she doesn't want to lose that. That's a fresh base. Freshly mineral base. All them sweet, fresh minerals.
The sweet minerals.
Yeah, she does lose some drones as well. So she's behind economically and behind on army count. And I'm not sure she even has the larva to really rebuild here. Yeah, no, she's kind of stuck. She's also supply blocked as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
and I think-
Reaver's +3 is finishing very soon, so he's gonna have the upgrade leave.
Yeah, and I think this is pretty much the end now. The bile shots are taking care of the lurkers. And Sunokasuri is pretty much without an army. Now, Raevar did lose a lot here, but yeah, he still has a huge economical lead.
Yeah.
And is already rebuilding an army to counter, to continue this. Where the hell are his Ultralisks? They're just chilling at home. They're in the main. And apparently they're glowing orange as if they've been hit by a...
Actually, they can't get out of that. That's the reason.
Yeah, the wall is too big. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why he stopped making them. Yeah, there we go. Is it GG and Raevar gets to oust the former champion and
Oh,
go up against Light VIP for this week's championship. Not a bad run at all for the
not
first
at all.
time. At all. All right, we are going to have to go back to EU to
NA.
yeah. Tell that to the player as well.
Kura did.
Everyone. Okay. Yeah. Good.
Kura is faster than I am.
Yeah, of course. Group. Hero of the Wasteland, savior of esports. Alright. We should probably take a break before that. Before we go into the final game. I'll just set up the lobby. So it's ready when we come back. What's our first map? First map is Acid Plant. We haven't seen that today at all. Oh, actually, no. We should let Light create the lobby, right?
Yeah.
No, actually, no. Because he want to be in US West. Yeah, because Raevar is from Europe. Yeah, alright, so let's invite. Where is Raevar? I don't see. Do you see Raevar anywhere?
Let's see him.
All right. There he is. Right, so we're going to take a couple of minutes break. Go to hydrate your hydras and drain your dropper-lords. Yeah, and we'll be back with the final of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 20. I'd like to remind you that the sign-ups for next week's Sea Duckling Open, which is called Swan Masters Open, Masters Swans Open? Oh boy, I'm already fumbling it. Is open to register with links in the chat, and it's also open for up to Masters 2. Anywhere from the link of Bronze and Master 2. That's open for Master 3 and Master 2. So feel free to join us. And be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Because, we'll not forgive you. Alrighty. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Right. So we are getting ready to go into the final match of the day, which will be a best of 5. Right. Players are ready. We're ready. Let's go then.
Let's get in. Right.
Yep. First map will be Acid Plant. LE.
CVC.
CVZ.
Why? I blame this all on Kuro. She's the reason why we
Oh
have
yeah.
so many Zergs
Definitely
and,
Kuro.
and why it's CVZs.
And also all the Terrans who lost today. Let's not forget about them.
And like Kuro paid them to lose so we could have a ZVC fight.
Yeah. Finally, a ZVZ final. All right, everyone. Welcome to the grand final of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 20. We are on Acid Plant LE. That's our first map of this series. LE, of course, stands for Longingly Elastic. Longingly Elastic, which makes a lot of sense, by the way. In the northwest, from our own clan CranKy, it is last week's champion and this week's defending champion. From team captain, it is Light VP, the Green Zerg. Currently sideways 0-0 in the series. And in the southeast, a new appearance in the tournament and already making a splash, it is the Orange Zerg, Raevar. Let's see if he can make a good run and you know, championship on the first try.
Let's see if he can steal Light's money from his grasp.
Let's see, did we have anyone who got a championship on the first run, other than the first SDO, of course?
Maybe
I think Blue Citrus did. Blisk, I think the first time.
I think so.
And maybe Suno? No, Suno was a contender first. She was a contender once, at least. On the first, I think on the first run she came second. Yeah.
That's why Bliss did only lose one SDO. I think that's when he switched to random. That's when he lost.
Yeah, when he got bored of winning with his Zerg. Yeah, Blisk still holding the record for most championships in SDO with 4 gold medals to his name. Alright, Light VP with the Link Team 6. Getting close to Raevar. Raevar, I think he has enough. Definitely has enough. He's also getting a spine, kind of a blind spine. So yeah, Light loses 1 circling and backs away. That really confirms that this is a pretty much standard game. Okay, so let's see where we go from here. Light is making some bendlings. Where is he morphing them? In... Yep, right here. That'll be a nice little roll by. He does have his bending nest set up much earlier than Raevar. Raevar just now started his own. So if this goes into a League Bane Wars... Well, Raevar taking a 3rd hatchery. And light
Light
is
has
good.
enough to cancel it though, because he doesn't have that many links at this stage.
Yeah, he does. You're about to get them now. Because he's just making Zerglings. He's not even droning. He's going to go aggressive. Yep, he's definitely going to get that cancel here. There we go.
Gets the drone
Gets
as
the
well.
drone as well. But that delayed Light enough that Raevar might actually get banelings of his own. Light loses 2 banelings for a Queen. Yep. And now Raevar with his own banes is about to clear out Light's Zerglings. Yeah, and the pendulum swing. And Raevar is marching across the map. Light not morphing any banelings at home. Yep, now he does. It's good to have those defensive banelings, and Raevar getting a cancel of his own. No, that's not a cancel.
Okay, but yeah. Light can get a cancel though in Raevar, so kind of return the favor, but because it was a kill, not a cancel, then it's still better for Raevar. Actually, he kills it as well, so it does end up being an even trade.
No, it's a lot of minerals. So it ends up being 150 minerals difference between cancel and a kill. A cancel and a drone and a kill, sorry. 135 minerals even. Which is a lot when it comes to Zerglings.
Yeah.
Alright, Light jumping in again, wasting a baneling on a Queen. Raevar, a lot of his Zerglings of his own. Yeah, one baneling manages to get to the mineral line. Splashes, injures a few drones, but that doesn't really do much. So far, Light not doing a lot of damage on this side of the map.
He's morphs the banes right in front of Beaver's face.
Yeah. No!
But now that those banelings explode, the rest of the things can come in, and this is a pretty empty mineral line.
Yeah. Now that Raevar's defenses are down,
You can even get this base, I think.
I think those Zerglings will be out in time to... No? No?
There's going to be banelings for Light.
Yeah, with enough banelings, Light can clear those Zerglings up and get back to munching on that hatchery. Alright, so... Yep, it is called Light. Takes the first game in this championship series.
It took him a long time to get really any kind of damage in that game, but as soon as he got a little bit of damage, it just snowballed.
Yep, it's that was a good fight. It was a good Linkbane fight. I mean, banelings didn't really do much in this game, to be honest. On both sides, they kind of wasted themselves on banelings or just units that don't really die to banelings. Right, we're going to backwater. So if you want a nice long macro ZVZ, back to backwater. And if you play backwater twice, it's back to backwater. Huh?
Or what about 3 times? That's back to back to back to back to back to 1.
It's back to back to back. Yeah. Backwater. It's back to back. It's back to back backwater. All right. Let's get the players in. There we go. Ba-doo. Look at that, 8 p.m. Look at that. Lobby invites 8 p.m. Which I think... No, it missed... No, it didn't miss score. She's just lagging behind. Back to backwater. There we go. Get a confirmation that everyone's ready. You can go into the second game in the series. There we go. Nice, ready. Doop, doop, boop, 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 boop. Oof. Nuclear launch detected. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Yeah, man. Here we go. Any second now. Yep,
We
we got it. Go. All right, everyone. Welcome back to back water LE. LE, of course, stands for likeness equality. Likeness equality. Your freedom to look like anyone and everyone is important. Hashtag something. In the southeast. Currently up one in the series. This is our own team captain from CranKy. It is Light VIP. In the northwest, the orange Zerg, not the green Zerg. It is Raevar. I was about to say green Zerg for some reason. Maybe because I didn't say that Light VIP is the green Zerg, and it was in a buffer in my head.
Yeah.
You already made the sentence. We can't cancel it now. We have to. We have to say it. All right, Light is going for a pull first.
nothing unusual from that.
Mm-hmm. And Raevar hatchery first. Yeah, it's not surprising to see a greedier opening here on backwater. It kind of calls for it. We might even see that 2-minute hatchery again. If Light feels super confident about it again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Link Team 6.
Link Team 6 comes out. For Light VIP, that is. You see if Raevar prepares anything. Yeah, we did see him make what is it, 4 Zerglings and a Spine Crawler. Kind of on the blind on the last map. Again, Light again with an earlier bending nest. He likes his link bends. Oh, Raevar with his
Especially
own.
with
Link Team 6.
300 ping.
Yeah. Well, at least you are in Western United States, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Link Team 6 versus Link Team 6. Oh, that's 8 now. Do we have any... No, 8 is too much. 8 is an army. It doesn't get its own moniker. Right. Raevar is actually droning a lot more than Light. He's up to 24 walkers. Light is still on 16.
Light's got same attack. Maybe he's getting a spot for that.
You're breaking out again.
Not like this.
Yeah, he's getting a spine crawler. Yeah, Light sees the wall and backs off. It's like, nah.
Meh.
Let's try again. Nah.
He just attacked his own unit.
And smart boy Raevar to just send one Zergling to see what's up and not. I think that was a bait to get all the try and get all the Zerglings with those 2 banelings. But Raevar kind of sealed himself behind that wall now.
And that's just getting all the
Light is just going all the banelings. How many banelings? All of them. Do you want any Zerglings? No. Banelings. All of them.
Every single one.
Do you want any overlords? No, just baneling.
I want to explode
We
everything.
slow banelings. Roaches, banelings. You want to spread creep or something? No, just banelings. How about
That's
speed
disappointing.
banelings?
That's going home.
Yeah, after all this hyping, we don't even get to see these guys explode on that wall. Yeah.
That's why.
Well, we're going back. I'm just slowly following that army. Just we do get a couple of upgrades coming up for Raevar, which are going to hit way earlier than for light VIPs.
Let's get the road Troyan and one of the Evo.
Oh,
gems.
he actually cancelled an upgrade.
I mean, you can easily restart that because he does have another Evo, but it is very painful considering how far along the upgrade was.
Just as I was talking about the timing of those upgrades. He cancels them! Alright, Light running straight to the third base. Not a lot of drones to get here though. Haha, bamboozled! We didn't have drones to begin with. But it is a bit of a problem because Light needs to kill workers. Because he's very much behind. He's down 15 workers. And
He's showing
Raevar,
no signs of droning up. And it's
Raevar
wall off
is at-
again.
Yeah. Raevar is about to get his Roach Warren. More more banelings.
This time there's actually another wall to bust up. Oh wait, no, it goes up.
Now
I mean-
Raevar is about to get roaches, so those banelings are about to become much less relevant, but they're still very much relevant. And all that banning gets to run away. That's a very nice connection. Oh boy. Yeah. Raevar, all of his Zerglings are dead. He has no Zerglings. He has no army units at all.
We just get the wall off again, so he keeps those Zerglings out.
Yeah, and he still got the spines of the wall, so yeah. But Light VIP gets to run around freely in this base, kill off all the workers here.
More paintings.
Banelings. Where's he morphing them? Oh, it's right outside. They're going to bust again. There we go. Wall is busted. The links are in. The main is cleared up, but now, yeah, Light just has Zerglings here, and Raevar has a lot of roaches.
Yeah, that's
It's 15 roaches now.
Yeah, and also they have the +1 Carapace upgrade, so they're going to take a lot longer to die to those Zerglings.
Yeah, and Light just now started his melee upgrade, and without doubt, those roaches will be very difficult to handle. But happily for Light, Raevar staying behind, not pressuring.
But at the same time, while he's not he is getting a
Getting what?
worker lead they had. Workers. Drones.
Okay.
Except mine.
And Light does get a Roach Warren of his own, and is starting to drone up to catch up, at least in drones. Yeah, I still don't like this situation for Light VP.
Yeah, he's just so far behind on workers. Well, he's caught up in workers, but he's so far down on the supply and the upgrades.
What I don't like is that Raevar, not Raevar. Raevar is letting him, giving him a bit too much time. to be fair, but I think he scouted that army here. So he sees that Light only has speedlings around. I think he's afraid that once he moves out on the map with the roaches, Light just brings a whole wave of Zerglings into his base and kills him.
Yeah, I think that's the best chance for Light to get back in this game if he does that backstab.
Yeah, because Light in the meantime, he's not making any army units. He's just getting an upgrade. Now he's starting to make roaches. He was just building up the economy, and just like that, he's back in the game. Raevar was just too afraid to move out. And yeah, despite having a huge army lead, he's now looking at the light VIP and it's catching up. But Raevar switching to Hydras, getting the Hydralisk range upgrade. So that's good. It means you're staying ahead of the composition of your enemy.
Yeah.
Light also getting Hydralisk then. Yep. Yep. Everyone's just sitting around. Alright, looks like Raevar is heading off and he's about to descend upon this army and just obliterate it. And without the Zerglings, Light is in a bad way. Even with those, is in a bad way. But at least when they are here, they were a threat. Now they have to go back home and hopefully not be part of the army that fights these roaches and hydras, because they won't be useful there. And yeah, Raevar is getting a level 2 range upgrade. And once he faces up to light VIPs, roaches and hydras, he will have a huge advantage.
Yeah.
Not just in numbers, but in upgrades.
Lynx are going to go for the counter attack at Nova. I just think Raevar should go for the attack. He can just crush Light's army and then defend with his reinforcements at home.
Yeah. So Light is going for the reinforcements here and not getting any drones here. He's just trying to clear this. Going against the spies. I'm not sure if that's smartest of things. Okay, Raevar jumping on top of Light's army. There's 16 probes dead for Light VP so far. Yeah, Raevar just has too much, too well upgraded. And Light VP just says nothing. GG's gold, and Raevar evens up the score.
To sideways 1-1.
Sideways 1-1, and the stream is down again. Oh boy. Yeah, boy. Alright. Catalyst. Where's my... I forgot my notebook. We need to write down the maps. This is Gold League casting here.
We don't have memory.
No, because then we always forget which map we played and what's left. I mean, we do have Light and Kuro, so I kind of good with that stuff. But I want to be professional, damn it. I want a notebook, like a good, professional caster. What was the first? It was acid plant. Then back to backwater. Right. See if everyone is ready. Light's ready. Raevar is ready. Well, let's go. Right. And also remind everyone again that the sign-ups for next week's Sea Duckling Open The Swan Masters Open. The Master Swans Open. Is open. And is up. Links are in chat. Feel free to join us next week. We are accepting Master level players. That is Master 3 and Master 2. I think the MMR cap is at about 5,000.
Yeah, I think it says somewhere. Could you correct me?
That's the MMR cap.
Yeah, 4,900 is the MMR cap.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah. So feel free to join. We'll definitely expect to see the alumni of the past tournaments. TerranLord. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Catalyst LE. LE, of course, stands for Levitation Enigma. Levitation Enigma. That's how these drones are levitating. Nobody knows. It's an enigma. In the southeast, currently sideways 1-1 in the series. From our own clan CranKy, it is the Green Zerg Light VIP. And in the northwest, also currently sideways 1-1 in the series, it is the Orange Zerg Raevar, who's showing an incredible first-time appearance in this tournament.
It's even new Blisk, just not cheesy.
Mm-hmm. just not proxy Blisk. Yeah, right. We're seeing, same opening from both of them. Yeah, I think ZVZ is kind of like the matchup that is like still the slowest at this point of the game.
Yeah.
I think in terms of like how things develop, it gets very hectic later when the Link Bane wars. But at this stage of the game, there's like, wow.
I think the only thing that really can make it
cool
very
first
quick is the
Like,
13-12. Like that's the only thing that makes it fast. It kind of like skips those like first few development seconds and just goes straight into the Link Bane phase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. This is Link Team 6. It's the only matchup where we have the time to name actual things. I've noticed. Because you don't have names and like nicknames for Terran units other than Shirley, the Banshee pilot.
Yeah.
Alright. Link Team 6 is facing against Fort Swarm, which is now also morphing into a Link Team 6. Very obsessed with breaking those rocks. Stop it, waiting rock. So far, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That was a nice robot impression.
Alright. Light already has his bending nest. Usually makes it much faster than Raevar. Yep, he's already morphing a couple. Oh, 3 more bendings. Ooh. Yeah. Going to try and pressure that third hatchery and maybe catch these Zerglings off grip with the Banes. Yep.
Should get this queen.
They're about to get speed.
Queen. No.
Oh,
No.
one bending connection. Yeah, 2 burnings wasted. And now they're Yep. That was not enough bending connections to really clean it all up. And now Raevar is morphing 5 more.
I think the first connection was pretty good, but then the next two only got like 2 or 3 links in total.
Yeah. In Raevar, we're just making a lot of them. Making use of that defender's advantage. Alright, the 2 more bending is coming in to try and chase light VIPs, Zerglings. Whoa, that's a huge connection.
Yeah, that is exactly what Light needed. I think he might be able to get the third base now. Well, I have the bendings.
And Raevar is down to 2 Zerglings, 1 Zergling. on the map. And Light still has 15. And he can now destroy that third hatchery and attack the natural as well at the same time. And Raevar will find it very difficult to recover from this. He's getting a spine here. And he's pulling out the drones. So far, not a lot of drone kills. Oh, that was a very good connection. And Raevar, again, has no banelings. No zerglings.
He has one bailing on top of it. The spawn core is almost finished, but he's starting to lose those drones. And this is looking like the game of Asaplant, where Light's just slowly but surely eking out the damage.
No, Shirley's not here.
I didn't say Shirley. I didn't say Shirley, I said surely.
Surely.
Sure. Sure.
Surely. Surely. Surely are going to go with Thor. Right, but I think that it looks like Raevar managed to actually get enough to push Light VIP back, and the economic damage isn't all that great. They are even on workers, they are even on bases. Light is about to get his third hatchery. Now he's still pressuring Raevar here, but Raevar is about to go and deny that third hatchery.
And there's nothing at home for Light at the moment.
Yeah, there's a cancel. Now Light gets on the main mineral line and gets some more drones. That's a very good pick. Exactly what he needed. And Raevar just chasing around this Benny, just chasing the Zerglings. Oh. Light VIP in a moment of inattention, sacrificing all of his Zerglings.
But he should be able to clean up back at home. And he's got a big worker lead at this stage.
Yeah. Very big. And he's also making a lot more Zerglings. He's making 14 of them.
Reaver's making drones, and I don't think that's what he needs to do. Even though he's been behind, he needs to make units.
Yeah, and he has enough Baileys here to make sure Reaver doesn't jump on him. Now, Raevar also getting Baileys, finally. He has to have those to defend. He can't defend the buildings without those. Yeah, now, he's going to jump on the Bailing nest. Bailing nest is done. Yes.
And now, those are the last few Banes he has. I don't even think he can afford to get another Bailing nest, really.
Yeah, he's getting one right here. That's a bit cheeky.
Yeah, he actually goes down straight away.
All the Bailings are dead for everybody now.
Yeah.
But Light can make more.
And Light's just going to get more drones, and this is GG.
GG's gold, and Light
takes 2-1.
Yeah.
Well, goes up 2-1 shots. So take the series hit.
That was so exciting. Yeah, see, you know, once you get to the the Link Bane ones, the Blink Lane ones, the Blink Lane, the Blink Link, Blink Link. That's a it's a Zergling with a lot of gold chains. I'm face palming myself. The bling bling. Okay. Nice. Still waiting for yep, there we go. Raevar selecting Blackpink. Here's my notebook. We need to write this down. Okay. Let's invite Raevar. Let's invite Light. Kuro. And TerranLord. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I still haven't got the invite.
Yeah, you can just come in.
Yeah, fair.
I definitely clicked invite. Yeah. No, I just here's my the level of my attention splitting. I went to write Blackpink and I wrote Raevar instead. I was looking at it and I was like, this is not a map.
I mean, someone can make it a map.
I can make it, but I've been thinking about making maps again. All right, everyone's ready. Let's go. I installed the map making tool thingy for the game. Been fiddling with it. Not as fun as I used to have when I made maps for StarCraft.
If I ever tried to make a map, it probably would go so badly that the game would crash.
Right. Game is not loading. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Move. Come on.
Go.
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 Go. Go. Go. Go. There.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Blackpink LE. LE, of course, stands for Limit Embroidery. Limit Embroidery. Take your embroidery to the limit of extreme. In the southwest of Blackpink will be our orange Zerg. It is Raevar. In the northeast, currently up 2-1 on the series, and on match point to win this championship, it is from our own clan CranKy, Light VIP, the Green Zerg. I was just thinking, I got confused because I started thinking, wait, how many times did Light win the championship? And it was like, well, I think once. So
He's won it twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
No, was it
He's won it.
contender?
Yeah, he's won it both times when I've casted.
Oh, right. There we go. Oh, so it's your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault that Light doesn't have to spend any money, I guess. Time to
So-
get demoted, so then I don't have
Yes.
to class.
That's what you get Jews for.
I suppose next week he might have to spend some money because I won't be casting.
Oh, you will be playing, yes, and you are going to win. Come on, I'm trying to hype you up. Come on. I'm going to win.
The only issue is I have to go up against Karen, and our TVTs never go really my way.
Kevin, who's finally making his debut in the tournament.
In before he somehow gets higher than 4,900 MMR and then can't play.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Right. Light VP has his Link Team 6 coming up. Raevar has his defenses being made as well. He's got the Zerglings. He's got the Queen. Where's the Queen? No, she's not here. She's in the main. Alright. Yeah, this time not losing anything. Just backs up and leaves. His bendingness is just finished. And yep, he's doing the exact same thing. 3 bendlings and a dream.
Still, do you know what the definition of
No, I don't know what the definition of is.
It's doing the same thing over and over again, and I feel like Light's becoming insane because of this.
Well, you know what the definition of insanity is?
What?
It's when someone has an imbalance in the brain and they are incapable of rational thought. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna get one queen at least here. That's nice. Yeah, actually manages to go in.
Yeah, but he's gonna lose his Ducklings though.
Yeah, actually, so far, he lost a hell of a lot more. In terms of minerals lost, he's at 650 minerals and 100 gas lost. Raevar is at 175. So, yeah, this attack did not do it. And now, not as a spine crawler as well. So, even though Light is bringing a lot more Zerglings this time, I don't think this will actually work. For a second, it looks like it was sending them here, all these Zerglings, to this location to be DropperLord.
Yeah.
DropperLorded. But I think then he remembered, no, we can't do that anymore.
Yeah. And I think lads realized that he's not going to try to bust down like he did last game.
Yeah.
Well, the game before, I should say.
Yeah. Raevar is much more prepared. He has roaches as well, much earlier than he did last time. He's about to get +1 carapace and +1 range upgrade. Okay. Yeah, Light is just no, he went to hang around next to the hologram. All those Zerglings, they know what's up. And she says, no, no, no. Right. Look, we don't have anything else to say here. and I think Dev muted himself again.
No, well, I mean, I did mute myself. That was intentional. I needed to eat something. I didn't want to break it.
Raevar getting for a third base, and Light FP is situated to cancel that immediately. There we go. You might even manage to surround these roaches and get them. No? If you really tried.
You could probably get into that main base if you want. The queen isn't in position yet. But I suppose he could move it there.
Yeah, I think he probably saw the roach upgrades. And realized that his Zerglings are not long to this world if he's not smart. No, he's wasting his time on a queen, giving Raevar enough time to bring his army. No, but snipe a queen. It's a little of a bait of switch here. Ow!
He does get it.
One roach.
Another queen.
Just about manages to block, but didn't. But Light is sacrificing a lot of Zerglings for this, and it's not actually getting all that much. At home, he is making roaches now. He is upgrading them as well, but he's way behind on the regular upgrades. Raevar already has 1-1, and is researching 2-2 as well. Before Light even has a... What's the thing? Evolution chamber. That's the one. I was about to say infestation pit, but that's the other croissant looking building. So yeah, I think Raevar is in a very good position. He's pretty well matched economically. His army is going to be very strong, and he's already setting up a switch to Hydralisks. At least, Hydralisk reinforcements.
Yeah.
Light is also getting Hydralisk then. So, yeah, he will also have them, but again, with much less upgrades. Okay. Light getting for a lock. Well, both of them going for a locker then. Oh, Light magic. Yeah, slips through the wall and is in the back of the base, back of the main.
He should have been able to see that there's a Hydra Den as well as a locker Den if you clicked on it. So that is a pretty big scout as well.
Mm-hmm. Now, he's not getting a lot of workers here. He did get the queen and a few roaches. And, yep, there's a bit of an engage here in the middle of the map. Neither of them wants to take that.
Yeah.
Although, I suppose...
It's a rough position for Light just because of these upgrades.
Mhm.
2-2's finishing up for Reaver, whereas Lights +1 is only starting now.
Yeah, Raevar is just move. Now, if he steps on the gas now, it basically rolls over Light VIP without a
Yeah.
problem. Yeah, Light just now started range. Yeah, look at this upgrade tab. Phew, that's unhealthy for Light VIP.
And I hate the fact that Light's across the map at this stage. Like, I don't think this is where he needs to be. He needs to try and play more defensive.
Yeah, and he's also getting a 4th base, which is very risky. Because Raevar is going to expand while attacking. And Light is going to lose this army as soon as these two armies clash. He's lost this. This is not
Yeah,
going to survive.
Also, Light doesn't have any locus, whereas Reaver does. So like, just everything in terms of the army is in favor of Reaver.
Alright, the armies are about to clash. Alright, now Light is making some lurkers, but Raevar is positioned between the 3rd and 4th bases and the natural, and now he's sieging up place. And he's jumping on the natural. He can pretty much snipe that hatchery without much problem. The lockers are going to keep that army away. No, he's unsieged. Maybe that's not the smartest of moves. Yeah,
At the
Light
same time,
cleaning
Light
up
can't really
some of
rise
these
up.
lockers.
Can't fight up that ramp though, because of the upgrades.
Yeah,
I mean, those lurkers will be undetected if his Reaver doesn't have an overseer with his army at the moment, but I don't think that matters.
yeah, Light has no army. That's it. It's done. We're about to see the GG any second. There we go. GG!
We're
And
going to
Raevar.
the ace match again.
Raevar evens up the score. Sideways 2-2. Yeah, it's an interesting series. Very back and forth. All right. So it's Light's map pick. Let's see. He has Neon Violent. Ooh, a Biogenesis. Yep.
Ooh.
He's tired. It's late.
He's like, this is ending right now.
Yep.
I'm not playing a long game.
Enough of this bullshit.
Remember when we said that the tournament wasn't taking a long time?
Mm-hmm.
It's now 2.5 hours later. Wait.
Yeah, but we're only. Well, it is a 4-hour tournament, but
Yeah.
most of it is because we waited for the semifinals.
No, that's true. And also, Lights and omop's games took forever.
Yeah. Mech! Alright, players win. Don't break your computer.
What? I wasn't breaking my computer. What you talk?
Alrighty. Everyone's ready. I'm gonna go into this H match. What time is it in Australia now?
I would
damn
say
late.
probably about 9 or 10 hours. So, yeah, I'd say around 1 or 2 a.m.
Yep. Alright, players are ready. Let's go. Last map, which is a Biogenesis. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. in Australia. Yep. It's much hype. Alrighty then. Welcome to a Biogenesis LE, everyone's favorite macro map. LE, of course, stands for Liar Exposure. Liar Exposure. Which is when someone lies and you expose them. In the northwest of a Biogenesis will be a green Zerg, defending champion. And Sea Duckling, no, CranKy Duckling. Team captain, it is Light VIP. And in the southeast, a very impressive first appearance by this orange Zerg, who's currently sideways 2-2 in the series. It is Raevar. Both of them on match point, both of them sideways 2-2, both of them Zerg. Only one of them Australian. As far as we know. As far as we know.
Yeah. But both players going for similar ball. I think Light's guess was slightly earlier than Reaver's. That's about the only difference.
Yeah, they both went for pool first. It's a very it's kind of a must on this map.
Yeah, I feel like if you go hatch first on this map, ZVZ, it's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if Light VP goes for a more aggressive build than his usual. It's kind of the fun about this small map that you can do all kinds of builds that are usually reserved for proxy builds, except they don't have to be proxy.
Yeah. But there still are proxies on this map. It just makes it funny. Because it's just like, I mean, it takes, what, like 10 seconds to get between the bases? Like, those 10 seconds can make a lot of difference.
Okay, Light not too aggressive. He's not even... No, he's getting the 6 Zerglings. Yeah, but Raevar... Oh, Raevar... He met those 6 Zerglings with a little less than usual. Trying to bait those Zerglings out away from the hatchery. Yeah. Okay, now Raevar has enough, and Light immediately leaves this hatchery.
Reaver's constrained to roaches though. Is Light going for the Bane Nest? I think there will be enough roaches out in time to defend Light this Zerg.
Roaches are a very strong unit at this stage of the game, especially with Banelings. You have a lot more range firepower to snipe them out and focus fire them. They're a lot tankier. Banelings don't do nearly enough damage to them.
Yeah.
Like we said before, they just scared the barnacles off the roach. But Light doesn't get a lot of Banelings this time. He only gets 2. I don't know. Did you see the roaches?
I think he might have with that over.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I mean, he definitely sees them now, and he seems to be going home for a bit.
He just now got a roach warren. I think he spotted them a little late. I mean, he can still do damage here.
Yeah, I mean, like, Reaver's got to be very careful with those roaches. He cannot let them get, otherwise the Lynx will get them down very quickly.
All right, he's trying to build a wall here. Light running across, surrounding the roaches. The Baneling hits do pretty much nothing, and yeah, that's a lot of dead Zerglings. Light lost 30 Zerglings in this game already. Raevar lost 5 Zerglings and 1 roach. That's a lot of losses.
Yeah.
However, Light now has his own roach warren. He's making roaches, and he's not very far behind economically. Both of them are on 2 bases, so if Raevar gives Light time to catch up, he will have enough to defend.
And it's not really like last game where Raevar's very far ahead in upgrades. I mean, he does have the Evo chambers before Light does, but he's not really upgrading at them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very different game than we only saw on the last map. However, it does now have a lot more than Light VIP. Light has is bringing in a spine crawler, but it's still being made. Using some useless banelings. He's pulling the drones, trying to go back and forth, buying time until more of his roaches come out. Doing not too bad a job of it. He's not actually losing all that many workers so far. He's building up a count of roaches that can push this away. It's a very good hold.
And I think Raevar's just going to go completely all in. He's getting links which don't even have to be. And as I said, he's droning up behind us, so he's just looking to do everything a little bit of pressure while keeping Light on his side of the map.
Yeah. Now that Raevar is using Zerglings, I think this is the time to get a couple of wins in this army. Would really do the job. But no, Raevar is pulling back. Yeah, is letting Light come back to the game.
And he's going for a third base behind it. And, I mean, I think this could be cancelled pretty quickly with Ducklings.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of Zerglings, and yeah.
Even a kill, and I don't really think Raevar can afford to lose that kind of money at this stage. Even though he is banking quite a lot, that's a loss you don't want to be taking this at this stage in the game.
Yeah, and since Light, his army is still around here, it's a bit of an overextension, I think. But it prevents Raevar from marching across the map and pressuring Light's third. And again, allowing Light to come back into the game.
Light's just not getting any upgrades though, and
yeah,
he's
still
going to fall
getting
behind
workers.
in that part.
Yeah. Yeah, Raevar is making good use of that wall and all these evolution chambers. Light is just, it's just getting a hatchery and some drones. He's up on army supply. But, again, once those upgrades kick in for Raevar, that advantage may disappear. Okay, a nice little run by with the Zerglings. Light VIP, getting through the wall, sniping off a queen.
Yeah, he actually is the cancel on that base again, and I think Light is slowly coming back into this, but he's still so far behind in those upgrades that now Raevar takes the army supply lead.
Yeah, Light is not even getting an evolution chamber. He really hopes to end the game before the upgrades come in, but Raevar has been very much on point with his upgrades. And he's already starting level 2 upgrades. Look at that. Carapace is done. Let's see if he starts a second Carapace upgrade. Yeah, I really don't like this position for Light. Raevar also getting roach speed, which would be very useful later. Man, we'll probably get a cancel on this. No, it's a kill.
Yeah, I mean this army still is pretty trapped now. Like he's gonna lose a few roaches. Like, files do help, but there are still those things that could easily get the surround on those roaches and those Raevar's roaches to get on.
Now Light is now recovered economically. I mean, he's ahead in workers, but yeah, he just has to pump out units now, because he'll never get upgrades fast enough, and yeah, he has to break Raevar, who's already halfway through with the level 2 range upgrade,
And also he has
and road speed.
Yeah, and the Hydras.
Yeah. Yeah, Raevar, good unit. Okay. Raevar cleaning out some overlords. Trying to keep light with another Zuggling run by. Going straight to the main.
You will see the luck then. Maybe even a few drones, which I mean, it does put Reaver at a very low worker count, but at the same time, I don't really know if Light can fight Reaver's army at straight up fight.
Well, he's getting a bigger army supply, and with this economical lead that he has right now, I think he might. As long as he kills those range units real quick, which are going to be tough, because I think by then they will have a level 2 carapace as well as level 2 attack. And he's also going to get
Light has the economy, he just doesn't have the right tech in this game. I feel like this evolution chamber could have started so much earlier.
Yeah.
Like even just being down, maybe he has the +2 missiles, but not necessarily the 2 carapace upgrades. He still, if he has a much bigger army, he still has a very good chance in the fight.
Yeah. And he's building a bigger army, Light does. He's up like 20 army supply, but yeah, being up 2-2 against 0-0, that's never good. That's never good.
It's never good in any matchup, but especially in a mirror. It's just,
yeah.
And Light's gonna get like those logos can siege up before Light really gets down there, and that's already gonna be a problem for Light.
Yeah. I mean, he has detection, but he doesn't have the firepower to punch through that army. And again, these are all level 2 carapace units now. So, you know.
And +1 missiles was also denied. Like that was probably Light's only chance if he had that upgrade.
I mean, he has some decent bile shots here, killing the locals, but there's still too many of them. Now Light has no army. He's making a whole bunch of Hydras, but yeah, GG, great. And Raevar is this week's Sea Duckling Open champion. Very well done. A nice added statistic to our tournament. First time appearance and championship.
Very well played from him.
Yeah, it's very solid games here. All right, so that was a nice little tournament we had today. It lasted quite a bit. That's fun to have. Nice turnout, excellent games, and yeah, we'd like to remind everyone that this sign-ups for next week's Sea Duckling Open, which is going to be called Master Swan Open, which is our Masters tournament, it is open also to Masters from Masters League 3 and Masters League 2. Yeah, so if you're anywhere in those leagues, feel free to join us. And yeah, we'll see you next week. So, TerranLord, thank you for joining us today.
It's a pleasure. As usual.
It's been fun having you around. And why don't you tell the boys and girls where they can find more of you?
You can find me on Twitter at TerranLord and on Twitch at twitch.tv/Lord of Terrans, as well as in Twitch chat most of the time, because that's where I spend most of my life.
All right, and you can find me at twitch.tv/stillmold/twitch.stillmold or whatever it's. I never remember the Twitch addresses. It's stillmold. Still like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its chip when it cools down. And yeah, feel free to join our Discord, which is a fun little server that's very active. We're all hanging around there, Except Hengen. Hengen isn't there. That's that's a dumb joke. Even for me, that was dumb. And yeah, check out our Masters tournament next week, which, by the way, I won't be casting because it's Passover dinner. It's the same day as the Passover dinner.
I forgot about that.
And I need to get stuff ready. I'll probably be able to join at some point, but yeah, I won't be able to run the main cast. So we'll see. We'll see who casts the thing. We're not. I don't think it's closed yet. Anything else I'm forgetting? Yeah, feel free to follow the channel, of course, as always, and know that if you subscribe to the Sea Duckling, to the CranKy Ducklings, keep messing up the names of things. They all have ducklings in them. It's very confusing. If you subscribe to the CranKy Duckling channel, you get the benefit of the sub channel in Discord and also access to our weekly training videos, things where we are having fun and learning things. So yeah, I hope to see you all next week, and until then, shall leave you with some Colossus ASMR. Goodbye.